Hello, everyone who joined us today, and welcome to World Rapid Championships. We have already the day number 2, and actually the round 7 is about to start soon. But before that, let's have a look and check the standings and then pairings of the open section. Yes, so actually the players are already gathering slowly. And we have the pairings of the round 7 coming soon. As far as I can see, Magnus Carlsen
against Arjun Erikaisi, Daniel Dubov against Ivan Cheparinov.
Yes, Yuyan Gi will play against
Bharat
Bharat.
Subramaniam.
Yes.
Anton Hiharo plays Temur Rajabov.
Yes, Vasily Grab.
Temur Rajabov had an early defeat, come back. MBL plays Kirill Shevchenko.
Fedoseev against
Gareev. Ovanesyan against Vidit.
Yeah. So
Nihal Sarin up to meet Pankratov.
Yes, and Mamedov Rauf will play against Konrad Holt, this American player.
And Murzin against Jan Nepomniachtchi.
Yes. So, of course, we can check also the standings, right? We remember that Magnus Carlsen is leading right now with 5.5 points out of 6.
There are 6 people pursuing him on 5 points.
6 people, yes, exactly.
And
then we have a group with 4.5. How many? 10, 12?
10, 12 on 4.5.
Yes.
And so it goes.
Yeah. So maybe we can also check the pairings for ladies section. Yes, would be really great to see what's happening there as well in round 7. So we can see that Jaimo was playing against Zhu Linier. And then Lagno Katerina plays against Anastasiya Bodnaruk. Hampi Koneru is on the third board against Mamadzada. And then we have Narva playing against Gunina Valentina. Vaishali plays against Atusa. And Salimova plays against... I cannot...
Balajayeva.
Yes, Balajayeva, yes. Exactly, yes. So, and so on. Interesting pairings, of course. First board, very important match for both players. So maybe it's time... so we checked the pairings already for open section. So maybe let's discuss a little bit. So Magnus Carlsen is playing against Arjun, who just made a draw. Yes, so he has 5 points.
Arjun had a very good chance to win, most likely, but in the end, also a little bit pragmatic.
Yes,
he didn't see the win, and he said, "Okay, I'm going to stop and make a draw and not push my luck." This match is quite important because it's very important to Arjun also. Just that the one detail we can add for the viewers is that Arjun needs to win this tournament if he wants to qualify for the candidates. In the FIDE circuit. Okay, the games are off. Let's.
He has a very good motivation. Yes, I mean, if you but only victory gives him this chance, right?
Yes, for Anish, a top 3 is enough. But for Arjun, he needs first place.
Yeah, wow. So this game is very important. He has black pieces though against Magnus Carlsen, but it's rapid chess and everything still can happen. Even though Magnus looks like he's in a good shape, of course, and winning this night ending probably gives him even extra confidence that he can win actually almost every position. We can see on the screens Ivan Cheparinov
against Dubov. It looks like Queen's Gambit extended.
So now we got the moves. I can see that finally we have the moves. Yeah, so yeah. So we can see the board of Magnus Carlsen. Yes. So what?
Usually in this position, if you castle, black plays d5, you go queen e2 and so on. But Magnus gets his bishop development in first.
Yes.
And then plays knight d2. And we have a new setup, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
So modern chess is very interesting. You can just make one quiet move and it's a new setup.
Yeah, so
here you go. But it's interesting that this is now what people like to play. Bishop d3, not knight c3.
Knight c3.
So here we are. Knight d2. Magnus is playing that.
And he started to think. Yes, I think Arjun is trying to understand like what to play, what can be the reaction here. we go to the game between Daniil Dubov and Ivan Chiparinov.
Yes. Do you know the line here? I think it goes something like bishop f7,
Oops, and queen b3.
b3. You must play this.
Yeah. Knight e6.
You must play this. And
Knight g7 and queen. And you cannot take on b4, by the way. It's knight g3,
because of
yes?
the fork, exactly. So if you do that, then there's a fork in the air.
Yeah, so you better don't do this. Okay, so what actually you play? Is it the end of the theory? I don't think
then
so.
you,
Yes?
that's why you don't do this, and you castle and you go f3 and so on.
Uh-huh.
But we'll see. Maybe bishop f7, you can find a move to pose a problem. I mean, maybe objectively it's equal, but they might find a move or two. Might be worth a gamble. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
Dubov is giving it some thought. I think once you castle, then you can either go rook e1 or f3, and then the game goes on. Okay, what's Yu Yangi against Bharat Subramaniam? Okay, it's a Karo Khan. And he's immediately going for that bishop.
Yes, chasing the bishop.
Now black can play knight e7, hoping to recapture there.
Yes.
Or he can give up and go bishop g6. He has gone bishop g6. And Yu Yangi just playing c3.
Yes.
What are the other lines? Anton
against Timur Rajabov.
Yeah. Again,
yes.
there's the early bishop e3, trying to get the open f file, just playing chess. MVL facing his own favorite. Well, it's not a knight off yet, but once you play a6, it will be.
It will be, yes. So.
But h6 is in there already. So, in fact, this one came from a Rauser rather than a knight off. That explains why the knight is on c6.
So, yeah, Kirill Shevchenko is...
Better save against Timur Gareev.
And another Petrov or what? Looks
I think
like
it was
that,
just
but maybe it came
for
four knights. Yes, it came from four knights.
And nothing much, really. These things are not dangerous for black, but there's always the possibility you're a little bit careless.
But normally this position considered to be like equal, right?
Yeah.
Hard to win for both sides. Yeah.
Nehal Sarin
against Pavel.
This is interesting because Pavel has managed to, I wouldn't say trick him, but by playing queen b6, he's saying if you come back, I'll just take on g3.
I see.
In fact, it happened because Nehal took
bishop g3,
and he's gone back bishop c7, and now Nehal has taken here.
Yeah, trying to.
Now wait, this is both bishops for two knights. So if I take here, I'm guessing Nehal wants to do something like this. But then if I continue with bishop d7, what is White's plan going forward?
Maybe just you don't need to exchange.
Alternately, maybe after bishop c6, I can take with the queen. But then you'll take and you go
knight
d4. And when I defend it, then you'll kick it again. Yes. So you'd be better off taking with the pawn.
Yeah.
He has taken with the pawn. Now Nehal is thinking whether he'll go knight of d4 or not. Maybe he has some other move, but I think with two bishops, this should be fine for. He has gone rook fe1, and Pankratov has gone bishop e6.
Bishop e6. Was it better to play knight d4 as you proposed first in order to put the bishop on b7 or something like that? Or
I don't think
it doesn't matter.
Knight of d4 is desirable, but I mean, even I could go bishop here and it might be just fine.
Okay.
Okay. Rauf Mamedov against Konrad Holt. This is not looking too impressive for black because my king is coming here and then I'll play h4, h5. Very nice position for white if it works out.
How did they come to this?
He gave up a tempo like this.
This 3.
Clearly, the fact is he's saying if you take here, I'll have queen g4. So he goes queen b6, knight f3.
Yes, you cannot take on d4, of course.
And now g3.
Now
h4,
just
right.
king f1, yes. Okay.
Or even h4, h5.
I see Jan
Nepomniachtchi.
Like plays against the young star Murzin Volodar.
I mean, I can go bishop e2.
You don't want to take on a
if you take, then I at least defend the e pawn right away.
What are the other options? I mean, both pieces are hanging, but I don't think you want to take the knight in this position, yes? I mean, with bishop on b5, you don't want to ruin the structure on the king's side, of course.
On a good day, it might work.
Yes, take, and then what, queen?
I mean, if I take here, you'll probably get some compensation.
Yes, yes.
But maybe I can do something along these lines.
H1.
Queen e2, and then try to play rook g1 or something. I'm very suspicious of it, but it is within the realm of possibility. Jan Krzysztof Duda.
It's actually black to play. Of course, the knight is hanging, and where to go with the knight. The question is, if you take
maybe it's not coming back.
This is what I'm afraid of. Yes, the knight looks like it's stuck there. So what you have to do? You have to play knight h6 or what?
Well, I might be able to do this.
Check first.
Where do you go?
Yeah, that's a good point, because if king c2, maybe then you have this knight f2. No, not really. Still dangerous.
Still dangerous, but how are you going to capture it with bishop e3? Maybe I just play bishop c5.
c5, yes. With ideas.
Some difficulty capturing it.
Some knight d4, knight d3.
And I think if you go here, I might go rook d4.
Rook d4.
Forcing you to choose. Because if you play bishop, you can play knight e4.
Knight e4.
Then I can play
f5. Oh, yes. You don't really want to play knight h6, I guess, yes, because that's a point. That's why black is trying to find the tricks.
How did you get? I think I got my rook to d4 just not to play knight.
No. Nobody wants to play knight h6. Yes. Yeah.
He has gone bishop e2 or what? Okay.
Yes, I think so.
So he has gone bishop e2. Levon against. Ooh.
Wow.
That is interesting.
We get Shimanov Alexander.
What is the name for this? The Catalan Accelerated?
Wait.
Where black skips knight f6 and makes all the other moves first. This one, I don't know if it's going in the right direction.
Knight f7, of course, you couldn't play knight f6 anymore.
Okay. Fine, let's just check. Okay, so...
We go back, yes, to the first board.
Magnus has got maybe a setup he wants. I mean, if the queen was on g4, it would be almost winning. But
yes.
The question is, how do you get it there? And black, in the meantime, is generating counterplay on the queen side. He's going to try and leave white with a weak pawn on b3. And yeah.
I like the position. I like my good position. I mean, at the moment, but maybe it's just visible.
We got it. Wait. Bishop f7.
He played this move. Bishop f7, yes.
c5, queen a3, cd4, knight b5, knight e4, castles. Again, this is supposed to be a draw, but
yes, but let's to make it.
That, there are huge practical problems, and he's going to. Well, this should be very interesting to follow.
So, like, black needs to know exact moves, yes, not to collapse in this position, because it's not possible to do casting.
Knight df6.
Knight df6. So actually, white sacrificed the piece, but king is in the center, and he's trying to attack right now. Yes, so knight f6. And where to go? Like rook e1, maybe with the ideas of to play f3 at certain point.
Rook e1, so white is threatening knight d6 check as well.
Yeah.
If I go king f7, then you play f3.
Yes, something like that, yes. I want to get rid of this knight to have at least a couple of checks.
But if you play f3 and I go queen b6, where do you...
Knight is hanging, and both of them, I mean, knights are hanging. So, I don't want to play king h1. Definitely.
But I think on B5.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm checking some moves like Queen B3, but it's Bishop B6.
He's gone Bishop F4.
Bishop F4, yes. The idea is to give Knight C7 check in a good day.
If I go King F7, and you go Knight C7.
Rook B8 or what?
Maybe I can just even move the bishop.
Because, I mean, Rook B8 looks dangerous, yes.
But it's true that F3, I'm losing my knight. So Bishop F4.
Maybe quite unpleasant to play in rapid if you don't know exactly like what's happening.
This is one of these lines. It's theory. I know it's equal. I know the computer doesn't bat an eyelid.
Yeah, but I try to remember
I'm not a computer.
Yes, try to remember everything. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting. Shall we check the women?
Yes, let's go. Yes, to check
which is
the first board.
Here. Okay, Zuzina is gone for a
Benko, yes, my favorite Benko. Yes.
When you are leading and you just want to. I could sack. I could do this.
Yes.
Take.
Rook A1.
Take. But it's not the most convincing sacrifice because I've still got a pawn on B5.
Yeah, the white will castle. Yes, if we had knight on A5, maybe there was something there. Rook C1, but there is no knight, unfortunately.
How's the birthday girl doing? Probably pleasant, but either way, she has the move. If you go G3, maybe she'll play knight D4.
D4. What we need to take?
C3, she has knight F4, and so on.
I mean, this bishop on D5 looks quite...
It looks very cool.
Cool.
In fact, she has taken.
Compared to... she has taken.
And they have made a draw.
Okay. So the game has finished already. So we were just on time to check it.
I think black might have been able to try a bit. Just to play queen takes C6. And probe.
Yeah, but okay. Practical decision probably need some time also to get ready for the next round. I mean, both players are quite
Koneru Humpy has got a Queen's Gambit or a Meran of some sort. Right, it is not a Meran of some sort, but it's the funny line, Bishop B3, Bishop E7. I don't know, can you do, if you take, I might go here, and then your knight is missing that square. So after E4, you may want to do this.
D5 anytime.
But then take. You
and
could go E5.
E5 also is possible, yes. But I mean, knight E4, didn't I give too much?
But then you take here.
Take on D5, yes.
And this knight is running out of squares. But you could go knight E8.
Possible,
you could go knight E8. Because bishop D5, then you take. And you bring that knight there. And rotate it out to a nice square.
Yes.
And remember, white's knight here is kind of misplaced.
And I don't have the bishop, white square bishop. It would be nice to have it.
It should be an interesting strategic movement. Let's see if she goes bishop B7 or what. Narva against Gunina. So this pawn is pinned and it's a very unpleasant pin. But white is one move away from castling long, defending the bishop.
Yes.
The king will defend the bishop.
Yes, and then
you will the pin has to be thing. Yeah, so the question is, what can black do here?
Okay, castle, it happened, yes. So
hang on, I just wanted to ask one question. What happens if I go bishop F6?
I mean, okay, I would like to follow your variation. Yes, castling.
And I want to go queen E5.
Queen E5, yes. So the idea now that pin continues, yes. Probably after rook E1, you will take on C3, right? So,
yes, I will.
And maybe I'm in trouble a little bit, or I have to find something. But what? Yes. I don't see the defense right now.
I mean, you have F4.
What, F4? No, I thought about F4, but then you take again. Take here, take on D2. Of course, I cannot take with the rook. I have to take with the king.
You know, it's. Or I would sometimes I would blunder this and play bishop A3, and I think you might have to ask yourself, did he really blunder? This is so good for white. With
I
composition,
understand.
right?
Yes, yes, yes. So sometimes you want to keep this bishop and you're ready to give up this exchange.
Anyway, let's see what they play. I think we're getting very far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, no, but it's a nice idea. Bishop f6, queen f5, trying to use the spin and.
Yeah, so this has happened. And then it looks quite nice for white. It looks like one of these dragons where white has got this nice structure on the queen side and he can play, or she can play, sorry.
Yeah.
Rook h1, rook e5, rook e4, some lovely squares.
Yes.
Okay, then let's see what Vaishali is doing. So same London system. Yeah.
Solid.
Good, solid.
For,
yes, exactly.
for the moment, yes, everything is under control for both sides, and yes, the game continues. And the leader of before the fifth round, Salimova, is playing here with white pieces. I think her position looks quite promising. If I calculate all pieces correctly, if we have this, yes, it looks fine. This pawn on h5 can be annoying at certain point.
But what exactly are you playing for? If you go here, maybe I'll just play c3.
Yes, the idea cannot take knight c4. What shall I?
Then I'll go queen b4.
Queen b4. I don't know. b3. Leaving this pawn on c3 is not what I want.
Yes,
but it seems like I have to play this move.
I can even go knight c5.
Knight c5. Yeah, I mean, position is like.
I wouldn't play knight a3.
Yeah.
If I go knight c3 or maybe some knight fd4. Could be any one of those moves. Okay. Let's go back to the men.
Yes. First board. Very important match between Magnus and
it was a draw.
It was a draw already. Wow, so the game
they took the draw like this, queen c1, and we can see them discussing this position.
Yes.
So white is threatening bishop h6. So black kicks the queen off the dark squares.
Yes.
White goes here. Black kicks the queen off the dark squares again. And Magnus decided that there is no way to make any progress.
Enough is enough,
and he took the draw. Maybe Vidit should have done this in the previous game. But
yes. But I mean, you never know. I mean, I think it's a good result, of course, for Arjun, who had black pieces in this game, and he stopped Magnus for a moment after he scored actually 5 wins in a row.
Yes,
he won 5 games in a row, and then a draw against Arjun. So they have discussed it a little bit, and they're leaving the planned venue. Have some time before the next round, round 8, and. Maybe let's have a look what's going on the second board right now.
Okay, so that's also a draw.
Yeah. Well, we have 2 draws, yes, already. Probably.
Why did it just end as a draw? If I go here, what happens?
5.
First explanation, it could just be a well-known line.
Yes.
I mean, the whole draw might be just well-known. If queen b5, I'm going to try
e5.
Like
e5, yes.
And what would the draw be?
I just wonder, because even if you move the knight, this the check doesn't bring you much.
But sometimes you might want to do something like this and just play g6 or gf6 and say, what are you doing? And there might not be an easy way forward. King h1, queen b5. e5 maybe.
Knight d5, knight
e4 is not highly desirable. I don't know if I go bishop h6.
Yeah, I don't want to go to g8. This is the only thing I understand. Yes, to g6
but
only.
King g6.
Yes.
And then I don't know, queen e7.
Queen e7.
Maybe I have queen d7 actually. Defending everything.
Yeah. And knight is only for defending g5 square just on time. Yeah.
So what could it be? Maybe bishop takes g7.
Yep, so because if king takes, then queen e7 was check.
But I'll probably come like this. It'd be nice to know what the first draw was, but anyway.
Yeah.
There we have it. King h1 and they agreed a draw.
Pity for us, I mean, and for the spectators, maybe they could have showed.
I don't know, maybe rook c1 is an idea to go rook c7 somewhere. These are complex draws, you just have to know them.
So maybe
Fine.
both players
That's two of
decided
them.
not to check.
Bharat Subramaniam against Yu Yangi.
He took the bishop.
Good question. Is he going to take with the knight or going to take with the pawn?
Yeah, really, like if you take with the pawn, then you have a file for some time. But maybe you don't want to spoil the structure. Maybe
did he take with the knight, or am I just? And then White will try for his G4,
G4
H4, and maybe some kind of breakthrough on the king side. Well, should be fun to see. Anton Hiharo against Temur Rajabov, and
queen is hanging. You have to move it. Most probably just G5. Yes. Keep an eye on the knight on this 3 for the moment. If White wants to play knight f5 and try to exchange this knight, I'm not sure. After queen g5, yeah, queen g5 is on the board. I think White has made a move, but
no, I can't see a move yet.
Another option maybe is it possible to chase the knight from d4, like playing moves like c3? Yes, knight
but then
c6,
when I go knight c6, I'm threatening knight e5 all the time, right?
Yes, and d3 is weak after that, so actually you cannot do that. So
I mean, maybe you kick me further.
Rook f5 and
then the fun was over.
No, you cannot really.
You go queen e2. Oh wait, queen e2. Do I have knight d4? No, I don't. Oh yes, I do.
Take.
I take, and you cannot move the knight because I'll play queen takes f5 with that pin.
That's
so just
really nice. Yes, some tricks. Yes. G4.
I could go queen c2. Something like this.
Yeah, and rook g1 maybe.
Black also disentangles, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if I go knight e8 or something and then bring it here, I'm kicking you again.
Okay, so I mean, this is very playable position for both sides. And
anyway, what is the current position? Queen g5. And
queen
White
g5.
has not made a move. Oh, White has played queen c1.
Queen c1.
Yes. White has played queen c1 and Black has gone.
I think Timur is.
Oh, it's White. Yeah, White has just played queen c1.
Queen c1, g6 he played. I see it on the board. Queen c1 and g6.
What was the point of queen c1?
Trying to understand this.
Maybe knight f5 in some way.
Yeah, but g6. So maybe that's why he played the move g6, trying to prevent. I mean, could you play queen or knight f5 immediately? Maybe there were some knight e4. Maybe so that's why he decided to remove
right.
the
You're
queen.
Absolutely right. Knight f5.
Yes, so there were some.
Knight e4 is a. And if d4, then you go knight takes f5, and the rook is attacking the
queen. So queen c1 was like prophylactical move, and with the idea to play knight f5 right away. So Timur decided
Why is the move not come for us? Hang on. Okay, it'll come.
It will come. If we.
Bashir against.
Shevchenko, Kirill, yes.
Shevchenko, this is starting to look nice for White.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe that evaluation is premature. I can go bishop f8 or king g7. And if you do bishop e3, I might be able to play queen b5, attacking this pawn, that pawn.
Yes, so if you take on a7, I'll take on b3, yes. Or d5 is also in danger. Yes, so actually, I mean, Kirill is considered to be quite good rapid and blitz player. Remember, he won this tournament in Riga ahead of many top players.
He's gone h5, which also makes sense. I mean, why touch the pawns at all? Knight c4, he's just played h5. And, you know, why put a king on g7? Why put it on f8? Let's just walk away.
Move the pawn, yes. Yeah.
Oh, this is an interesting game then. I thought I saw h5, but anyway, let's see.
We will see it on the board. Yes, it's on the board, h5.
Yes. But I think I'd rather be White here.
Yeah, you prefer to play with White this position. But after you showed
based on nothing in particular, but
based on the move you showed queen b5, somehow I like what Black is also doing. Like it's maybe double-edged position.
Well, but if I go queen f3,
Queen f3.
You can't play queen b5 because first of all there'll be a knight b6 trick.
Always something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, queen f3 actually very good move.
Did he play it or something? No, he's gone bishop g5.
Bishop g5. Yes. Same idea. Like I also cannot go now queen b5 because bishop f6 will follow knight d6 probably. No. Sorry, actually it's not possible because queen is pinned. So your move queen f3 was also against the queen. So maybe still is possible. Bishop g5, yes, and queen b5, then maybe queen f3.
I don't think this is the problem.
I don't like
because I'll go rook a5.
If I take,
and if you take, then I'll just take this.
Then you take on d6. Yes, so we couldn't take it immediately because of queen a2, but now I think it's possible. Yes. So yeah.
Or I might take this
and
take this. Then that's also huge.
Yes.
No.
So I should go
he's gone bishop g5, bishop d8.
Bishop d8.
And then what has Maxime done?
8. I don't know, somehow maybe after move h5 allowed white to play on g5. I don't know if it's really dangerous or something, but...
He's gone queen e3.
Queen e3.
Okay, so a little tease down here. And...
asking some questions. For example, such moves like b5 in this position. How crazy it is.
I don't like it because I could take.
Take, yes, and then knight a5 or what?
And knight a5 and the knight is coming to c6. That's a lovely square to sit there. And after that, I can double on the a file.
Could I take the knight? After b5, you take on f6. Could I take on c4? Just to check.
Yes. The other question is, can I do this like this? If you take,
yes,
then I can either take here, but that's just equal. Or I could take this. It might just be quite unpleasant for you.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted, you could play b6.
Yes. I mean, b6, of course, is another option. Just I was thinking if I can get rid of this knight. Actually, knight on c4 looks quite placed this very well. Yeah, so b6 is just to prevent rook a7 and just wait and check what white will do. And of course, not to allow white to go to a5 at this moment. Yeah, okay, it looks like interesting double A.
He has gone
position.
b6.
Yes, b6, yes.
Okay, Yu Yangyi is... I mean, the rook has gone to h7, but it's going to be kicked out on every move. Black can play knight f8 and come back. But the question is, can white rotate the knight now? Can white go like this, 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 and this? This is the golden square.
Yes.
And there are multiple routes. You could go...
Also through f1, g2.
Yeah, and then roundabout.
That's good.
So
good point.
Generally, the difference between these two squares for a knight is 4 moves. You need 4 moves to get there. There is no way. It's one of those things in chess. If you put in a knight endgame, if you put your king there in Blitz, you know you're not going to be checked one of the 4 moves. So you can't blunder anything. You know,
by the way, yes,
that's a good pattern to remember.
Good pattern, yes. You play, you put the knight on and king on the same diagonal, yes, and 1 square in between.
It's not the end of the world because imagine that I do this.
Yeah, you brought the knight, for
example.
You
kick me, I come out, you go back, and then I make 1 more move, whatever. Rook here, just for the sake of argument, I do that. Now when you come here, I have that. And in a way, even if I bring the knight to f4, these two
pawns are protected.
Pawns are protected, and black can start his counter play with b5.
But maybe after knight f4 and rook h8, you have some ideas to take the knight on f8.
Wait, what have they done?
I just mean that maybe here rook h8 and knight f4, and you want to even sacrifice in exchange at a certain point.
This is the current position.
He decided to play. He decided to keep the rook
on b6.
On b6,
permanently making b5 impossible. But
keeping an eye on b2.
Yeah.
Right now, so the rook is obliged to stay on b1 for the moment. It's this type of position. Let's say with time. Yes, you have time to do all these maneuvers. Knight g1
could be decided by a late blunder. Anton Hiharo. Oh, Rajabov has sacked a piece.
Wow.
Wow, he clearly felt that was possible or necessary. I don't know which of the two. And he's giving him a nice stare.
So let's say yes, e3 is...
You can't move the knight because I'll do that and fork.
Yes.
So if that knight comes here, it's winning the exchange on the spot.
Yes.
And then it will be 2 knights against rook, which is probably not what he wants. So the only way to protect it is to come like that.
Knight of 1, yes.
And then maybe Temur just wants to pile on the pressure. And white may have to allow rook takes e3. So he seems to have calculated something along those lines.
Oh, if it works, probably black is just better. Much better in this position. Yes, I don't see how you can now protect after knight f1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you move the knight.
MBL, yeah, still very solid.
Play in this position, yes. Rook went to b8 after b6.
Fedosiev. Ooh. No, I play rook takes f2.
Rook f2.
Queen b4, d7, and the show must go on. Oh, he took with the queen.
With the queen, yes, exchange the queens. So it's just pawn moving.
Back to the women. It looks like Sujina is losing this one. I mean, there's a pawn surviving on b6. Black needs knight c5 to work. But I would play e5.
Oops. Just start breaking. F5 is just might kill.
I mean, fe5, this pawn is going to be in big trouble. Queen c2. Queen is pointing there. That's winning. And if you go d5, then I use the chance to get d6. And then I'm undermining this. There's a, I mean, just full house.
It's fallen apart, yes. I just was
told... so e5 is a big thing if this happens. And that would decide the tournament lead.
Absolutely, yes. In this case scenario, yes, if white wins, then Jaimo actually will be the leader. She can replace her.
What happened actually? Oh, she started the queen c2.
Queen c2 was
which is a pity because...
it's a different story now.
Oh, in fact, no, she's going for a simpler approach. She's going to go rook g3 and then hammer in e5.
No, but I like this move f5. It was brilliant. I mean, also f6 was...
asking for it.
Like now king g7 protects f6 pawn, and before that...
I mean, this doesn't look like a Benko that went well at all because almost white has got everything they want. So. And rook f3 has happened. Now she might be able to even play rook h3, bishop, queen f2, queen h4.
King
That's
is
the old-fashioned way.
There, yes. Like if you bring all the pieces now, I mean, how will protect the king? I mean, all the pieces are on the queen.
This is a big result because it would the lead changes and.
Absolutely.
And look, Zhu Jinher was the rating favorite in this game, so it's a big upset in more ways than one.
Yeah.
And.
I just was told that Richie Rapport won his game and he's coming back to the group of rivals and leaders after yesterday's loss against Ivan Chiparionov. He recovered.
Let's have a look.
Now, yes.
He's beaten Evgeny Nair. Yeah. Oh, this is a nice
one. Probably it's a nice game. It just finished after.
Yes, his favorite Caro-Kann again.
Yes. I just wonder why it finished so quickly.
So he got the e5 break somewhere.
Yes.
Got his queen out there, very active. So he's threatening, he wants to bring the queen here.
Queen f5, yes. With some
rook e1, queen f5.
Yes. If
attacking h2. Evgeny goes h3. But now the queen
yes, and the bishop c5 is queen of h1.
Yes, and after f3, it's queen h1. And the point is, whatever you do, I'm just going to take.
Wow, and then rook is 3 and you're piece down.
At the end, white is just a piece down. So that was a serious crush.
Serious and a very, very short one, yes.
Yes.
He won this game very quickly.
Okay, Paravian is beating Artemiev. I mean, it's just winning next move. How's Jan Nepomniachtchi doing? Ooh.
Oops.
Oh, I can play b4.
It's 2 knights against 2 bishops.
Yeah, but I can play b4.
Before and then a5.
Well, you take. Then I take, and I'm threatening a5.
Yes.
Winning the bishops.
The bishop, right.
So you'll have to do something. I can play a5. You might step here.
You don't want to exchange this bishop, of course, for the knight. So
yeah, but okay. What I'm trying to say is that this looks good for white, if anything. And b4 has happened. I think so. Yeah, b4 has happened.
Yes.
I entered these moves.
So it's a question of...
so now he will have to play king b7.
King b7. I just wonder how this pawn moves further. Let's say a5, king b7, a5, bishop c7, and I mean king b5. You always have bishop f1. Yes, for the moment at least, black has bishop f1.
Yes, it's not
that easy to move the pawn further.
Wait a minute. So let me go here.
Five.
I think bishop e4,
for example,
because otherwise I might play f5.
Yes. So still not king.
And what do we do here?
Do you want to...
I could go knight b5 and see, my thing is, as long as I get rid of the dark squared bishop, I'm winning the endgame. So I might just do that. In which case, you could have gone bishop f1 as you tried. But then I'm not going to go knight b5.
You play f5.
I could play knight b5 because if you take, I take, and then after a6, your king gets shut at the back.
Yes.
But rather than knight b5, what I want to do is to play f5, yeah.
5, yes. And of course... if you don't want e6 is hanging and I don't want to play bishop h3, of course you take.
If you take, then I take this.
h6 is hanging, knight d6 maybe sometimes also is possible. Knight d5 is hanging. f5 is very unpleasant.
Let's see what has happened. Oh, Jan, more I look at it, more it looks
probably the game between Aaron and Jan has finished already.
Levon won
the game against.
He won against
Alexander. You could see them on the screen right now. And yeah,
Mursin seems to be inspired by Levon's sartorial style. But Aronian is brighter.
Yes. Yes. No. There is no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's important, for your mood sometimes what to wear. I mean, probably not for all chess players, but somehow it can affect your mood. And so this position, like who has the queen first? And
white is black resigned. I think we have the answer there.
So the question was like whose move it is.
Let's see what Boris Savchenko is doing against Sasha Grishchuk. Grishchuk has phenomenal compensation with the exchange. Probably is better.
3, yes.
Chigayev against Caruana. Oh.
Like.
What happens if I go rook e2?
Oh. I mean, I start to check some knight f4, even moves like
maybe queen
sacrificing
c3
the
to
bishop.
attack this.
Yes.
No, then I have knight g1 because it's still pinned in the back.
I really, both kings are open.
What is the current position? Yeah, queen d4 has happened. Now let me play rook e2.
Like if you play rook e2, can I take sacrifice the piece like knight f4 or something like this, because king is very close, or it's just enough for a draw? Or I'm really
hang on, I'm threatening queen at 7 mate. So after rook e7, I think you can't do that. Yes. Yeah.
So
did he play? He didn't play rook e2. He actually charged in queen g6, which might also be pretty. It doesn't look too bad, does it? No, I thought he would just go queen e4 check, but he has gone rook f6, if I'm not mistaken.
Rook f6, what, queen h5?
Yeah, I'm not sure how this works.
I mean, literally, it's unclear who is playing for victory for me at this moment. Like, everything is...
What is clear to me is that white is the only one who should be playing for victory. It's another question who's playing for it.
Yes, okay.
But queen g6, I thought rook e... What was wrong with rook e2?
What was wrong with rook e2?
Yeah. What did he play against this? He went rook f6. Can I go queen e8 check?
Queen e8, maybe bishop f8 or what? Then, I mean, I think everything is falling apart.
If you do that, then I just play fg5.
G5, yes, and everything is hanging. I don't know, queen e4, I have a couple of checks, but...
If I take this, you come here, yeah?
7, maybe you threaten rook h6. Maybe he actually...
But here I just take this again and I keep my checks.
Yes.
So you're going to take here?
For example, don't have much to do.
You
have
give a check.
Yes.
I go king g1. And I'm threatening queen f7.
Queen f7, yes. Unpleasant.
Maybe queen e1 is, but then I go for. I think queen e8 check was easier. He has gone queen e6 check. No, but something is wrong with the transmission.
Yeah. Maybe we can see the board closer if we have this chance. I'm not sure we have the cameras on them, on this board.
No, he went queen h5 check. I'm not sure why rook h6 didn't happen.
Rook h6.
That's so obvious, right? What is happening there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can see that.
Okay, he's just slammed back and pinned
the rook.
Yeah, but now this is the, so it was correct. This is the position. Somehow this has happened.
Rook f3.
This has happened. Now let's say I played g6. Is there a defense? Whose move is it and why? Yes, so he plays g6. What is the defense? I mean, how is he going to stop queen s7?
Yeah.
Yes. So he resigned.
Yes.
Oh, another big upset there.
Oh, yeah. Fabiano loses this game, and it's very against Maxim Chegaev, and it's important, of course, moment.
Yeah.
It doesn't go well for Fabi at the moment.
Aronian wins. Paravian wins.
Well, but я не помню. I remember we left him in descending, and okay.
He's done great. I mean, given the position he had, this looks like a dream. It might still be lost, but it is lost because you're losing the second pawn as well.
Wow, Volodar Murzin.
I can't see Jan is blocking his king, so I can't see where it is. But it's winning. Maybe h4 should be winning somewhere as well, because once you fix that pawn on h5 in a light square, something like that. No, he's just gone e6. So the king was... okay. He had to probably go king c6 and he's gone... then it's just over. It resigns.
Bishop d1, I think he played.
I think knight g7 might be resigning on the spot. Knight g7 might just be resigns on the spot.
Yeah, he played knight g7, yes. And не помню, she's losing the game against the young player, Volodar Murzin.
Yeah.
Wow. The tournament doesn't go well.
Volodar Murzin is having an amazing tournament. He beat Pragyananda in the morning, and now he has beaten Jan Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, not bad at all. I think he's joining the group of the rivals for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see the standings later on. To check.
Conrad Holt is still holding up very nicely.
Yes, draw.
Another draw. He's having, if he's taking a break from Google, he's doing very well. I don't know that I think he's the one I played there, but I should check with him.
Yeah. So we have still some games. Rajabov is still playing. You remember that?
Swidler is making a draw, escaping, or sort of escaping, because if I go rook h4, it's a draw anyway, because I just play rook takes f4. Sure. And here, if I go...
Yeah, we can see the Volodar on the screen and his trainer, Kobalia, yes. Yeah, he's really like one of the biggest stars in youth chess right now. New generation is coming.
Yes.
Slowly, but surely.
Yu Yangi, Bharat Subramaniam. Ooh. So I guess Yu Yangi is now winning because he's broken through and Black still hasn't even won this pawn. And then all he's got is these double pawns.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a big thing.
Yes,
if Yu Yangi wins this, then he's obviously
joins Magnus.
Joins Magnus. Wow. So. Yes.
But we will check it. And
Rajabov beats. So that sacrifice worked out quite well.
Yeah. What happened afterwards? There was this moment, like knight f1. He played the what?
Why did he do that? Why didn't he come back with a knight? I'm missing some obvious trick.
No, maybe it's rook e8, and it's like really hard to defend after that.
Yeah.
I know. So he played knight g4, yes, and knight g4, and just.
But that. Oh, in fact, the thing even just got trapped over there.
So we go. Can we go to the FIDE save game? Yes, it's here. Yes.
Hovhannissian drew against with it, and pretty uneventful.
Yeah.
as we'd already noticed. Maxime, it's probably going to be a draw if I get some f4, some counterplay, or even queen f6 with some counterplay. Yes, I think this should be in the realm of holding. Yes, now it's a draw.
And Fedoseev, we have still his game happening.
Where is Fedoseev?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes, here.
He won. He beat Timur Gareev. And they have drawn. Maxime and Kirill have drawn.
Yeah, I've drawn this
Quickly,
game.
let's see if something is happening with the women.
Still some.
So she did beat Zhu Jin.
Yes, yes, she did.
Lagno drew, but all the other games are still being played. Ju Wenjun is winning, has won. So she's climbing back. She slowed down with a couple of draws. Her world championship opponent has won. Lei Ting-je.
Yes.
And that was an early draw.
And Webel Hampi, she's still playing. Yes. Wow.
Sobayeva won. Where is Konero Hampi?
Number 3, the board 3.
She is winning.
Yes.
I mean, this opposite color bishop ending, the pawns are far enough apart, I think.
Far enough, yes.
So this should be won. I guess this is one for... Though there's a king march on the cards, but I think it is on balance winning.
So it's queen ending already.
Oh, but this queen ending is not clear.
Absolutely.
Because this in fact,
is running.
Who is better?
I don't know.
So maybe this is already time to...
Maybe it's a draw. You know, when you don't know who is better, then it's just to make a draw. Yeah, so...
But it...
Tina Gunina is black here. In this game, yes. And
I mean, she actually made a very complicated sacrifice. She went rook h7, queen d3, queen a6. She exchanged rooks like this, allowing black to win a pawn. There must have been something better. Maybe she didn't need this queen d2 check.
Maybe she was afraid of some queen b1.
I mean, can I go b5?
It just, feel of danger.
Yeah.
b5, maybe even if there is nothing after queen b1, you can play probably queen b2. Yes,
simply,
and that's it. Yes, but
that
still, you probably feel that if you start pushing the pawns from the king, that position can be dangerous.
Oh, but
so
she went b5. Oh, and she didn't go h4. Okay. I thought she would play h4, but I think black is not running any risk anyway. Okay. Salimova did win that game.
Won the game, so she's like back to 5.
Vaishali is going to draw this.
5 out of 6, yes.
Yeah. Vaishali is going to draw this.
Are you sure?
And Tan Zhongyi against Padmini. And Tan Zhongyi just won because she blundered a piece of some sort. Broken down. And she didn't want to. She was already a piece down.
She already pieced up. Yes, I thought also
it doesn't even matter.
Something was on f5, but no.
Oh, simply knight. She blundered knight e1 at some point. She had blundered knight e1.
Trapped. What?
Well, and rook is attacked.
Yes, and the rook is attacked.
She's attacking queen and rook, and there's no protection. Okay,
nice actually.
Let's go back and see what the men are doing. How is Esipenko doing? I thought I saw him there. He's quite far back. But he won.
He won the game, yes.
Anish Giri beat his compatriot, Liam Froelich. And he's also made a knight. ED1 knight. There are 3 knights in the game. This is the night tournament.
Absolutely.
This is the night tournament.
How did it happen? Maybe a couple of moves if we go back to like few moves.
Yes.
Wow. So here you had to do it. Yes, you had to.
So knight d3, bishop d6, bishop f2, queen c7, queen b3, exchanging the thing.
Actually, something is happening in the venue. Just I see.
Konero
discussing
is there
with
a
an
protest
arbiter,
of some sort? Or
maybe there was like 3 times repetition or something like that.
Ooh, that would be painful for Hampi, but not at that opposite color bishop ending.
No,
anyway, let's quickly finish this.
Yes. Oops. And everything started to...
I see.
What's coming? Yes, you see what's coming.
And there we have the knight.
Wow.
Okay, Spanish got a knight promotion, which is nice.
This is what white...
Pragnananda won, so he recovered from his earlier defeat.
Yeah. So they're checking. I mean, these days, normally it should be automatically clear, yes, if it's 3 times repetition or 3 times repetition of the position.
Yeah.
So, but I see that the arbiter is trying to find out what's going on.
Wait, one sec. Here there's bishop on b5.
Showing one time?
Then there is, but the king was on b2 every time. In the earlier positions, the king was on b2, so it must have been quite a way back. And too long back, and g3 has not yet been played, so it could not have. No, so it's a false claim.
It's a false claim. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So the
because the king was here on f2, and now it's on. And now Konero should just play bishop h4, f4, and then we've solved the problem for a few moves, and then go king c5, and that's over. In fact, her opponent has resigned. So
has resigned. Yes.
Yeah. No, sorry. Excuse me. No, she's not resigned. They were talking, and I thought it was over.
Yeah, but
in fact, she's going to play. With,
I was sure that Kampi wouldn't allow, to repeat the position. But sometimes it happens. Visha, have you ever allowed 3 times repetition in the position you didn't want to? Ever happened to you something like that? That somebody caught you?
Not that I recall.
No, probably. It happened a long time ago. Yes. Yeah. So it's an important moment. Yes. Sometimes people escape like that.
If Konero wins, then she must have improved a lot.
Yes,
she must have caught up with Zujin.
Maybe she has 5 points. Like we have to check later the standings, but she's definitely doing well.
Yeah, and I think we got a good sense of what's happening. Okay, Janova, made a draw with Stefanova. Anna Mozicuk is okay. She won. She's suffering a bit, but okay. This brings her a bit closer. Let's see. Oh, there's an all-Indian match. Sahiti Arshini against Divya.
What pawn up for white?
It's just a rook up.
Rook up. Wow, rook up. Yes, I mean depending on.
And then Zhu Chen against Priyanka Nutaki. Well, again, Zhu Chen just as a rook and piece down. So Soumya Swaminathan lost. She lost a 1 game yesterday, and I think that hasn't helped.
I think Valentina is still playing, right?
Gunina is playing.
Yes, I remember this.
Oh, this has become very exciting now.
Yes, who's going to promote first? And
in fact, white is winning. White is winning simply. Oh, it should be winning at least.
If king get out from all these checks, I don't know. If king
A2, there isn't a square actually.
That's queen a7.
Yes.
And then the queen g1. So what is it, a draw? For example, what if, queen c3 is not possible to play. I just wanted to mention.
Because I go queen b6.
No, I thought even queen c3 is possible, but if you exchange, then white has queen h8 at the end of the line. So it just
hang on. Let's try this. I go here.
Okay. This is the only way to try to get out queen g1. Yes.
Queen g1.
And if queen f2, you go like queen c3. Yeah, it's let's try to give some checks, yes, but G2, yes, you want to do it.
No, I have to. If I go here, I just thought that
queen g3.
I go king here, and maybe walk. Now that I've crossed, I can walk up the board and see. I don't know. Let's see what
will happen. So Valentina.
Oh, she spoiled a really nice position. Now let's see where she is. Is this the current position? Yeah. Queen g4 has happened because of queen h2, queen b4 takes b7 is the cards. King b1, she didn't play queen g1 check. She actually tried to win with h2.
Yes, of course, it's check. h1 will be a check. That's why queen h3, queen g5. And yes, if now we to take on h2, yes, we will take on b7 after queen b6.
Queen g2, queen g4. Now can I go queen d5?
G5.
No, wait a minute. Let me play queen d2 check. You cannot play queen f4 blocking.
Because it's a check at the end.
Yes.
Very nice.
If you do this.
Very cute.
Yeah, then I take.
Queen is coming.
Should we make it a knight or a queen?
For this time.
Or a bishop.
Bishop possible.
Bishop wins. But okay, queen wins.
Yes,
so queen d2 check and she is winning, I think. Because after queen d2, if you go back.
Yes.
I queen.
And there is like
queen.
Check.
And after king b2, you don't have a check.
Wow.
And when 4 queens are on the board, the first person to give a check, it's a huge difference.
Huge advantage.
So suddenly, I wonder if this will happen.
I mean,
but Maxime had a position where once he had 4 queens and nothing happens. I mean, there are miracle positions where
like
it survives.
Like, yes, I don't know here. Like
maybe
H7.
queen E6 because you're missing the square. And if you come here, then I go here. And you cannot use queen check with the second queen. So in fact, it doesn't matter.
Wow. Okay, but you should spot all this king in B2 and there is no check, right? It's
right now the queen is on E8. The pawn is on F6. Yeah, this is the current position. What I could do is B8. Yeah, she has done that.
B8 she played. Or not? Can I see from here?
Yeah, this is the current position.
B8.
And if you go queen E5 check, you get one there, but you lose a pawn.
You lose a pawn, yes.
It might be just a draw. But maybe it's not necessary. But maybe it's not necessary because if you do that, for instance, you have no checks. And if you gave a check, maybe I'm premature with that assessment. Because if I come here, I thought you had no checks, but suddenly I see that this check is in the air.
Wow.
My head is spinning. What other way to make a draw is there? I can...
No, it's getting difficult. Yes, you have to find the only moves, and let's see. We don't have time, but I see that it's 15 seconds for Valentina. I don't see the timing for white right now.
Queen takes F6 has happened. It's going to happen, and then it's over. Yes, I think some of the 2 queens are on E4. This is not the current position. Yeah, and Gunina has to resign.
Wow.
Because all 4 queens will go off the board. No, in fact, it's even, she missed queen G3 to G7 check. Because, now she just has to go back to H8 and it's over. I mean, you cannot, you have 2 checks. So this is, in fact, she missed this in the previous move, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so
she could have gone back. And now this is the beauty of 4 queens. And then it's pinned, so you cannot take it.
Yeah.
And then white wins the queen.
I saw queen H3 move, but it's
But she's winning anyway. She's winning anyway, so it doesn't matter. She has to go to H5. And now queen H8 will wrap it up.
Yeah.
Queen H3 check now, and you just win a whole queen.
Yes, the whole queen.
Or queen H2 check if you
prefer.
prefer.
6 is not possible to play.
Yeah, queen H3 I think is easier, and that's it. Queen H3, yeah.
But she's still thinking, okay, queen H3 is on the board, yes, and it's just the queen up. Yes, and Valentina will resign probably at this moment. Wow. Okay, she'll try to give some checks. Okay, in rapid chess. It's
okay. Now watch. The problem is, the problem for her is she'll go queen d4 check and now play c3, and the queen on h7 also comes to c2.
Yes, c3. So she played c3.
Yeah, and the other queen is also
the king from all sides. Yes, no more checks. Basically, and Valentina just resigns. I mean, the game is over. Yeah, and we have actually results of round 7 of open section. Sorry, if we can check them on the screen, it's going to be great because we have them ahead of anyone else. Let's see the results. Yes, the playing venue is getting empty. Probably was the last game to finish. And as far as we remember, in open section, after Magnus made a draw, but he still...
Daniel Dubov drew.
Daniel Dubov drew. Yulian won his game, and he joins Magnus on lead. And
Temur Rajabov, no, he's half point behind.
He's half point behind.
He's on 5.5.
He won the game, yes. Yeah. Vasily Graf made a draw with Kirill Shevchenko, so both of them will have...
Fedosiev joins the second group. And everybody else drew. Vidit drew, Nihal drew.
Yes.
Rauf Mamedov drew, Kareev, Fedosiev. No, that was a decisive result.
An important result.
Mursin beat Jan Nepomniachtchi, so he's joining 5.5 as well.
Wow, yes, that's
a great result for him.
Absolutely great, yes.
Levon Aronian gets to 5. But Fabiano is still on 4.
Yes, he lost the game. And I don't know if we have standings, then we can show no standings.
And Gukesh lost to Vakidov.
And Anish
so
Giri,
he's still
won.
Anish won, yeah, with the extra the 3 knights.
Yes, 3 knights
so,
position, yes. So we have also women's result.
Vincent Keimer wins.
Let's check out.
Jordan Van Forest won.
So Jaimo actually won against her opponent Ruginer, and she actually took the lead with 5.5 points. I see that Bodnaruk Anastasiya, who had also 4.5 points, she made a draw with Katerina Lagno, so she cannot catch her. So we have the sole leader in the women's section. Hampi Konero won her game at the end after this claim of 3 times repetition, which was wrong. And then we have also other results. Narva managed to win against Valentina Gunina. We just saw the game on the screens. And Vaishali made a draw against Satusha, and so on. So we have all the results on the screens. And yes, so I think it was really exciting round 7. I mean, many interesting, decisive results in both sections. We have Magnus is still leading, but we have also a new leader in the women's section. So nothing is absolutely clear right now. And now I think it's time to go to Charlize. I think she managed to catch someone for the interview.
We're live from the chill area where players get to relax after their games, go outside, although it's a little bit chilly. Let's head on over to 2 superstars, Duda and Abdusattorov. Hi, guys. How is your tournament going?
So far, so good. Yeah.
How many points are you on?
I'm not sure, but I'm on +4. Chess players are bad at counting points, but they know how many games they won.
Okay, and your tournament?
It's going pretty bad.
Okay, but there's still a long tournament to go, right? And the whole Blitz event as well. Speaking of, it's a really long tournament. You have 13 rounds. How do you maintain energy after so many rounds?
Okay, you have to do it anyway. Yeah, maybe you don't maintain anything, but at the end of the day, you will have to go through it. So, like my advice is to make some short draws sometimes, but for the kids, it's probably not like a very inspirational example. Yeah.
Well, good luck for the rest of the tournament. I hope the Blitz goes better. We'll all be watching you. And yeah, good luck. Thank you very much. Now we will go to an ad break.
Chess, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
And we're back to round 8 of World Rapid Championships. And here we are in Samarkand together with Viswanathan. For those who joined us only right now, hello, and stay with us for the rest of the day. Today we have actually 3 more rounds, I think, to go. Yes, 8, 9, and 10. So...
Not today. No, today we're 8 and 9.
We have 8 and 9.
We're down to 4 games.
2 rounds only, yes.
2 rounds,
It's just on time. If you just joined us right now, we don't have that much time left. And actually, we wanted just to mention what happened in the playing venue. We know that actually FIDE provided a new dress code, like very clear dress code rules. And those who are not following it would be fined. This was the decision of FIDE board. And we see there is one person who was actually fined already. Anna Maya Kazaryan just published a tweet mentioning that she was the one who was fined for wearing not appropriate shoes.
Sports, she was wearing sports shoes apparently.
Yes,
so
at the moment, yes. So, I mean, first person to be fined at the moment, and we're discussing it with Vichy before, because these rules were made recently, and the fine for women's section is €100, and for open section it's €200. And we were discussing, let's say, why is the difference? Why we have this difference? But actually, even the prize fund is different in the tournament. So we are trying our best to follow the dress code.
Yeah, we are following the dress code anyway.
You know, the arbiters are around, so we should be very careful. And now that we have the next round approaching, let's have a look at the standings. We have 2 leaders in the open section at the moment. And as far as I remember, Magnus Carlsen, after he made a draw in the previous round, and after Yu Yang managed to win his game, and he caught Magnus on the first, on the top place. They share first place together. And then we have a group of people from 3 to 8 who have 5.5 points, only half a point behind. Arjun Ergaisi, Ivan Cheparinov, Daniil Dubov, Volodar Murzin, who managed to defeat Jan Nepomniachtchi in the previous round, Vladimir Fedoseev, and Timur Ajabov. And then, of course, a big group of players with 5 points, only 1 point behind the leaders of the tournament so far. And probably we can check also the women's section.
Here there's a big change.
Yes, and in the women's section, yeah, we have a new leader.
New leader, right.
Jai Moore now is leader with 5.5 points. And Zhu Jiner, the leader of the previous round, she just lost the game, and she has 5 points, as well as Salimova, who won her game in the previous round, Anastasiya Bodnaruk, Hampi Koneru.
Who survived draw claim?
Yes.
3-time repetition claim,
exactly.
But in fact she was... her opponent missed that the position occurred twice with the king on f2 and once with the king on e3. Yeah. And that was the point that caught her.
Yeah, so Hampi actually managed to win that ending, and she has 5 out of 6. Great result so far. And Narva Mai also has 5 points. Then we have a group of players with 4.5 points. I don't know, I see from the place 7 to 14th. And maybe we can see the pairings in the open section right now. It's very clear that the first board will be occupied by the leaders. Yu Yang is playing against Magnus Carlsen. And on the second board, we have Erigaisi Arjun playing against Vladimir Fedoseev. Murzin Volodar climbed all the way to the third board in this round, and he played against Daniil Dubov. Timur Ajabov will be facing Ivan Cheparinov. Madlakov Maxim will be playing against Maxim Vashyalegrau, and so on. You can see all the pairings in front of you. And actually, I had a chance to walk around a little bit, and what a nice atmosphere we have at the venue. I see people there playing chess. There are many chess boards, and all of them were occupied by local chess fans. There was also a mixed zone with many people. I don't know actually which day is it today. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I mean, but we have lots of people. Normally, it happens usually during the weekend, but I can tell you there were many chess fans, and some of the players that were coming. They were in the mixed zone, and people were asking for autographs, and they were taking.
Today is actually a Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
So just so you know.
You know, when we have a tournament, I completely forget which day is it today. Just, you know, the day 1 of rapid chess, the day 2 of rapid chess, nothing else bothers me.
Yes, well, that's the problem with chess players, right? For us,
We don't have weekends.
Monday is as happy as Sunday. So it's all the same to us.
No Christmas, no, holidays. Everybody was traveling during Christmas. For example, I had a flight from Istanbul to Samarkand, and now we can see Magnus Carlsen. He was also on the same flight. So we were celebrating on the air, and actually I think everybody was just simply sleeping and resting at this moment.
Sure.
So we don't have this kind of things like holidays if there are such tournaments like World Rapid and Blitz championships are happening. So Wednesday, good. Now we know.
Yes, now we know. So
now we know. We can see the players now on the screens. They're getting ready for the games to start. And a very exciting round, I think.
That is the new tournament leader among...
Yes, on the screen. Actually, yeah, we didn't check the pairings for ladies section. It seems like the tournament leader is playing against Hamper, right? Or if I'm
Wait, I've got it. I should have it here.
Yeah, we have it on the screen now. Hampi Conero, yes,
Conero Hampi, that's right.
Against the leader of the tournament. And Zhu Jiner, she plays against Narva. Bodnaruk plays against Salimova, and so on. Juvin Jun, the world champion, she climbed final back, and she has 4.5 points, and she plays against Vaishali. I think it's a very exciting game. Maybe it's the first time that they meet, or have you? I'm not sure about that, but
I don't have the thing off the top of my head. But since Vaishali is going to play the candidates, this might be an interesting test for her.
Absolutely, absolutely, and many other interesting pairings we can see in front of us. Bela Khotinashvili plays against Katerina Lagno, and so on. So I don't know if the game has started. The games have started already. Yes, I think so. We will try to focus, of course, on the first top boards in open section.
Okay, is it a Rausa? No, it's a Sveshnikov.
Sveshnikov, oh.
So Yu Yangi is allowing a Sveshnikov.
Maybe
and he's playing
something there.
No, it's not even a Sveshnikov. It's an A6 Sveshnikov or something like that.
Yeah.
And Magnus is playing some very sharp line.
He already finished. Look, Ivan Cheparinov has his game already.
With Timur, yes?
With Timur, yes, okay. The game finished in a draw. Again, players actually, Daniel Dubov just said in
that
his
you need
interview,
to conserve energy a bit, yeah.
Sometimes you need to save it, and that's what happened probably. I think the game lasted less than a minute. A few seconds.
Before we saw it, it was over. But Magnus's game is very interesting. Let's have a look.
Yes. Yes, we're also waiting for the moves right now, but hopefully we'll get them soon. You can see now Magnus on the board. He covers himself. I'm sure many photographers are around right now. Normally, first few minutes.
So this, unlike the normal Sveshnikov, here after knight g7, bishop g7, knight takes e4, white is going to be a pawn up. But of course, Magnus knows that, and he's aiming for it. Well, let's see what happens now. White has knight e3, for instance. Knight g3 is another move, perhaps. So multiple options.
Mm-hmm. Yu Yangi spends some time on his clock.
Magnus blitzed everything out, so
yes.
I think it's fair to assume he's quite happy.
More time than he had at the beginning of the game.
Yes.
For the moment. Pishi, have you ever finished the game with more time than you started?
Oh, yes, for sure.
Many times I'm sure about that, yes. Also, I remember now the game when Yanni Pomushi played against Anish Giri in St. Louis. He was also blitzing out his moves. At one point, he like so much time and compare, especially to Anish. Yeah, that was a bit crazy game.
That's the thing with these newfangled lines. You need some time to work through it, and I think that's what Yu Yangi is doing. But this is very exciting. It's not... Magnus clearly wants to take the battle to... Even though he has the black pieces, he's taking the battle to his opponent. Let's see. Knight takes g7, bishop g7, knight e4. Knight d4 looks like a fairly safe bet. And then white could even play knight c3. Black has good composition, but white has a chance to develop his pieces, let's say.
So we're still waiting for the move. I don't know, maybe we can get to the second board and check what's happening there right now. So who's playing on the second board? It's yes, Arjun Ergesi plays against FIDE.
And this is some Rai Lopez, or maybe it's a Berlin, yeah.
It's Berlin. And Arjun just played move d4. Yeah, now we can see the chessboard. And what, like d6?
d6, h3, and it might just bishop b7 and probably transposes to a Zaitsev. Because the tempo you didn't lose, you gained with the bishop, you lost with the pawn.
I see.
So the bishop didn't go bishop b3, bishop c2. It went bishop c2 in one move, but you played d3 and then d4. And I think it cancels out. Yeah, so d6.
d6 is on the board.
I guess h3, but you could easily make a case for knight bd2.
Should be a long. Both players are ready for a long fight in this line. We can move to the board number 3, if it's possible.
What's happened to the...
Wait. So, yeah, but on the meantime, it would be nice to see the game between Murzin Volodar and Dubov, Daniel. Very, very exciting encounter. Young player.
So this was another bishop f4 line where the bishops have been exchanged on d6 and they've made some developing moves.
Yes.
And
c1.
What's this? Yellow?
Yes.
I don't think it's tactile. This one?
Yes. Yeah. C6 was played. Let me remind you that Volodar Murzin is having a really great tournament. I will just check his results so far. We remember that he beat Jan Nepomniachtchi in the previous round. And yes, actually, we got the moves on the board. Yes, so just mentioned Volodar. He managed to win against Jan Nepomniachtchi and Anand today, and then he made 3 draws yesterday with Weedit, Van Forest and Fresine. Very impressive. And in the first 2 rounds, he beat also 2 players, Nafri and Sklokin Sergei. So, I mean, very, very impressive tournament so far for the player, yes.
He's in second spot.
Yes.
In the points, second point, the points group right behind Magnus and Yu Yengi.
Exactly, yes. So we got the moves and...
so is Arjun going to play h3 or is he going to do some a3? There are multiple options, so...
Nice. You? Yes, so let's go to check maybe the games of Magnus. The game of Magnus. This is the section. Yes, here it is, yes.
He did go knight g3.
The one you proposed.
Yes, and then, take. I mean, black could have done this and gone knight b8, but maybe f4 or something like that is good. In this position, black would have had no choice. He would have had to do this.
Yes.
So that's the kind of the difference.
But there is no f4, yes, in this version.
So now the attack doesn't, this bishop d3 and f4 doesn't happen.
So he's
gone g6, yeah.
He kept his knight for the moment on d4 square. And g6, yes. So probably this is some kind of theory still. Both players are following.
Feels like it. One idea is to go g4 here. And then bishop g7, maybe even g5. Clamp like that. Then this square becomes available to the white pieces. There's no f5.
Is it
let's
dangerous
see what
to
he
make
does.
a short castling in this position? Oh, I mean for black after
I don't know, but also black could play h5, h4 somewhere. He has gone for bishop h6. He has gone bishop h6.
Nice.
And
Trying to exchange those bishops.
at least I see something on h6. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's a bishop. Yes, on h6.
No, I think it's the rook already because there is nothing on h1. Unless he cunningly played rook h2 and then bishop h6 on the next move, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think you're right. I think bishop h6, rook h6 has happened. Now you can go king f8 and try king g7. You could go queen g5, but then I have rook h4 or something.
Yeah,
I think we're going to have a fascinating top board struggle this time.
Of course. And
let's see, Arjun, he's gone bishop e3.
Bishop e3, okay.
Okay, hang on a second. If I do this, maybe he takes with a knight or something. But if he does this,
knight e4.
What is he claiming? That his sacrifice is working? He will go queen c2 maybe, attacking the knight and the thing. And if you go queen e8, then you have knight g5. And because of the thing,
oh, nice geometry.
Well, it's not the end yet.
Rook h4.
I'm sort of hanging in there. So I'm curious, but maybe it's just developing, knight c3. So now the rook has to decide where it's going to go. It can go back here. And then I could do this.
G6, for example.
G6, then the knight comes to d5.
Yes, very important.
So there seems to be just too much compensation after bishop e3.
Yeah. So should be all prepared.
But there's another point. I could go knight b4.
Knight b4 is chasing this bishop. And yes, if knight c3, you just take the bishop, right?
Yes, and if I do this, you take, I go a3, you go back,
bishop
I go bishop d5. And because I've already played a3, queen c2 is quite awkward. So apparently you can't, no, I have knight a5. But
and there are some tricks, yes, always in that position.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fascinating position, but anyway, let's see what they've actually done.
Yes.
He went h6, knight b8, knight g4, a4, bishop d7. Maybe this is also well known.
Maybe, yes. So they just.
My assumption is if I haven't seen it, it's probably well known.
If they didn't follow it and they quickly played another move, so it seems like they know everything. Yes.
I don't think Fedosiev has taken too much time, and Arjun, they've spent like 3-4 minutes each.
No, it's
so probably they do know what they're doing.
Yeah. At least sometimes you have to pretend that you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
and like look confident, even though a lot of things are happening inside of you. I've done it many times, because I'm not a big expert in the openings, so always have to have this poker face instead of.
Oh, and he's gone king f1 castles.
So we are back to the game of Magnus.
Because this is a huge theoretical struggle. What is king f1 is a very cool move. I was thinking along the lines of queen d2 thing, but he went b5.
Checkmate somewhere immediately. But king f1, what's the idea of the move?
I think it's computer suggested, but that's it.
They're just trying to hide the king and they prepare for anything else.
Shall we have a look at the other games?
Yeah, so...
Murzin against Dubov. I think Dubov could probe for a while. It looks like Murzin is satisfied with equality, but I think he could even be worse. But I don't think so yet. Okay. Oh, these were the guys they drew.
Already, yes. Very quickly, yes. This game finished less than in a minute.
Yeah. And Matlakov playing against Maxim. He's offered a pawn on d4. Probably Maxim won't take it. I mean, this pawn.
Yeah, short knight.
Sorry. If you take here, In fact, it's quite reasonable. If I go here,
7.
you can play bishop. You can make a move like a5 even if you want.
Like allowing me to take this pawn.
Well, you'll have to take this one, right? Then I can keep harassing you.
Yes, rook 7. Yes, it will.
I go here.
Yeah,
And then when you run, I just play bishop e6 at the end or something.
And b3 is hanging.
b3 is hanging, something like that.
7. Yes, and then you have this a pawn. Yes, left on the.
So what happens here?
But he didn't take. Yes, we are just checking.
Yes, we are just
take. Take.
This is the current position, and. Matlakov and Queen b3 was accompanied by a draw. So
it's the game finished in a draw.
Wow, this is interesting. Shevchenko has played h4 at the end of some obviously long line.
You know that he beat Levon Aronian 2 times in Croatia, I think, Grand Chess Tour event. So actually, I think Levon wants to have some revenge.
Right.
I remember there were, I think,
in Warsaw probably.
Or in Warsaw.
Warsaw, okay.
Yes. You're right. Yes, in Warsaw it was.
Okay, so how did the...
Bishop c5.
Oh, what is this?
This bishop b4.
Oh, and bishop b4, not bishop c3. Because of c5, yeah.
And if c5 now, he takes. Take. Okay, so he sacrificed...
And h4, which looks like something a computer would suggest. h4, at the end of the line, it's very important, something like that. But he's gone c6, and Aronian looks very relaxed indeed.
Yeah, I think Levon always looks relaxed, no matter what. But that's just to slowly check what's going on. I mean, it's rook and bishop for queen.
But this bishop is bad at the moment. It needs to come and exchange, but it's not able to. And also it's interesting that he didn't spend a lot of time on rook d2, attacking. Maybe rook e2 is a problem or something.
Yeah. Maybe so.
Anyway, can't argue against c6, and he has gone rook e2, has he? No. No, I think rook e2 is not a good move. Oh, he has gone rook e2. So white is keeping the option of bishop. This is a threat now. Bishop c2 is a threat.
Okay.
So
there are some options like I don't know, bishop d3 or, but then it's just bishop rook d2, right? Or no, I'm just checking because it's like bishop b4. And
I think this here.
No, not here. It's just you have to move the bishop. Yes.
And if you do this, then it's kind of important to do that.
Queen c1.
And then it's working out for white. Okay, he's gone rook e. He didn't go rook d2. He went c6, and then white played rook e2.
And once white managed to, for example, exchange those bishops, he's better. What do you think?
I think it's...
because let's say...
it's small, but there's always the danger. The queen breaks out and penetrates to e6 or e5 or h5. And then its black defensive task gets higher. But I mean, let's say that I do something like this. You go here,
yes,
I take it, you take it. I do this and I play b6 next move. It's also very, very solid. So black can either be very solid or he can try to probe another way.
So players got this playable position. Let's see what happens next. And
Richard Rapport, always an interesting position. His opponent is just put a pawn where 4 pieces can attack it. That's the way you do things.
Yeah, so c5.
But this is very nice because if he had done this, then white would do something like this, make an intermezzo, attacking the knight, and then suddenly you have this miserable piece. So I come back here. But what he's done instead is to play c5.
The idea is to...
Now if knight takes c5, he'll go knight d4.
d4, take.
And maybe you're already losing material because you can't stop d3.
Yes, but maybe, as you told me before, maybe I'm happy to trade this bishop for the rook. I don't know. But yeah, we don't have dark square bishop in the position.
So if knight c5 isn't possible, I don't know what he's going to do.
Because now he also actually wants his knight to go to the other knight to go to d4. Maybe no, he wants to just jump to d4 immediately with his knight. So it's a threat. White should react.
Maybe white can just play this. So.
One. If I go knight d4, take. C takes. And I don't. Yeah. So queen a6, you have knight c5, right?
Yeah.
So I have to play carefully. Queen b8 or what?
Sure. I mean, then I could do knight c5 and then b4. I'm pottering around. I don't see clearly what to do, but c5 is a great move. And it's good enough that it got Richard to stop and think for a while.
Yes, actually now he is down to...
Quickly looking at with it. Okay. Bishop b1. What they call a plus equal position.
Yes.
So...
there are some ideas, yes, to...
When, I don't know, this. Okay. But I think with it, it's probably pressing just a little bit. Here, there's no danger at all because white has two knights can link up, but black has two bishops, so that covers all the weaknesses.
On d5 also.
Yeah.
Isolated pawn, but yeah, I mean, it's really hard to get to this pawn.
And Nihal's are in, okay. Big thing is the square, but whether he can take advantage of it or not. Shall we have a look at the women?
Yes, let's have a look what's happening. Actually, we have more than 200 players in the open section. That's why so many games, and 120 players in the women's section. Yeah, so it's, yeah.
Yeah, there's the first game. Konero Hampi against Mojai.
White has quite good position. It looks at least visibly.
Visibly, it looks pleasant, but I don't know what black should do. If queen b6, I'm threatening some rook d8 maybe. But you can go queen g4.
Some tricks, queen d4, knight f6. Yes, so it's not possible to take. I mean, such moves like knight c6, I was wondering if you could already sacrifice something, but yeah, maybe it's too much, yes, no.
Yeah, yes, you could take and, I don't know, claim that this is better for white.
Knight e6. So Hampi is probably pressing for the moment.
The problem for black is not the natural developing moves. I might have some shot like this.
This type of ideas.
Though I also have knight takes c5, so maybe it's not that terrible. If I go knight d7, what do you do?
f4.
She's gone queen b6.
She played queen b6, right? Or?
Yeah. She's played queen b6, so I think I was thinking queen g4. Let's see if that happens.
Yeah. Queen g4 looks like a nice...
But queen g4, I could play knight d7 maybe, because now the sacks on e6 don't work.
Knight e5 always was...
Oh, knight e6.
Knight e6,
me,
yes, maybe, yes. G7 checkmate, yes, knight e5 we have.
And I'm simply taking the knight on d7. Okay, so you can't play knight d7.
D7 is not possible. What about, I don't know, rook d8?
I mean, one option is to do that.
Just knight f3. And yes, you keep all the threats with knight f6.
But now black can play knight d7, and black is also rerouting the knight to some defensive square. It's not so clear, as they say.
Yeah, but black needs to show some, to make some precise moves, right, in this position. So we'll definitely come back to this game. And
Zujino, what is happening here?
Yes, knight d6. Knight is on d6, and it's black, white to play. It's rook is hanging, knight is hanging.
But otherwise, everything lovely.
Yes, only two.
He
and
took
rook
on,
was also hanging. Yes, so bishop took on f4. I see knight e7 check.
Okay, but you could do this, and simply that
move the knight.
Plugs everything for a moment and looks like a pawn up.
Pawn up, yes. Pawn up in this
that
position.
might be a
Position is also looks good.
Yeah, she's got knight e7, and will she play knight c6 or take an f4 first?
I don't know how did they come to this situation that knight took on d6. Something happened before. Can we just scroll
Yeah.
a couple of moves? Uh-huh. Hmm. Rook e3.
Bishop e3.
Yes. Here we are.
She's just
Here,
taken,
so
okay.
this 96 move. Okay, that's a very nice intermediate move, probably the one which black missed.
I think black has some composition. King h8 has happened. Bishop f4, queen f4 has happened. And then what will white do?
96 look.
Knight c6, yeah.
And shall we go to the next game?
Yes.
I think Salimova plays with black against Anastasiya Bodnaruk.
On the one hand, it's all very solid, but on the other hand, black's pieces look seriously misplaced. Ju Wenjun against Vaishali. Ooh. So the problem for her is if she takes, then knight takes c7.
Yes. Maybe there is some compensation.
Yes, what you could do is this.
a6, take, 6.
Capture here and then just put the queen here and try to take on b6.
Yes.
And at least then it's one pawn and it's manageable. But I'm not sure it's equality. How did this happen? Oh, Vaishali went in for this h6 line.
And knight c6, yes. She plays the same variation as her brother.
Oh, that's a very clever way of doing it. Yes, Vaishali has done what
we discussed, yes.
we discussed, queen d6.
Yes. So which pawn it's better to... we don't have chance to protect d5, it seems. Or maybe like playing knight h4 or something like that. But
Knight h4 is very strong.
Really?
Because first of all, it could come here, but that's the less appetizing thing. I would take here. The only thing I have against knight h4 is that now the king is on g2, which means when you play d6, I'll have queen c6 check or something. And if you do that, I could just put queen on e5. I don't see white coordinating well.
Yeah. That's a problem. Like I was trying to choose which pawn we have to protect, c7 or d5. So knight h4 came as one of the options. I don't know. The second option is just to play maybe rook c1, but then knight c4.
Well, then the point is knight c4.
And you don't take immediately on d5. Yes, you play knight c4. Yeah. Again, a2 is hanging, d5 is hanging, and again,
what about a4?
A4. If I take, I always want to take yes with the rook because with the pawn you lose.
Then I go knight d4.
Then knight d4. I thought actually here to play bishop g2.
Yes, that knight b5.
But you take this.
Because now I'm attacking the rook, yeah.
I'm thinking queen d5.
Queen a4.
How far I can go. And then I take on F1.
Bishop h3. No, bishop h3. Yeah.
Bishop h3.
This is not going to work out, right?
It felt that it should be something, with this bishop and queen, but I thought actually I had to play bishop f1, but bishop h3 is probably
correct.
Better, yes. Okay.
She's still thinking, so it's not that easy. Fine. Lei Tingjie against Pauline Guichard. I think black is doing very well. Very comfortable.
Knight is on d5 and
Bella Kortenashvili looks like a draw.
Yes, all pawns are on the same side.
Katerina is very solid, equalizing effortlessly on her birthday. They've drawn already. So.
They have the game finished and draw. Okay.
Okay, let's get back to the men. There must have been a lot of changes.
Yes, so
Carlson.
things have happened already in the game. I see the extra pawn for white, but I also see the rook is hanging at the
Just
moment.
a second. If I go bishop e2, what are you doing?
I mean, of course, I'm checking queen d1.
Yes.
Let's see this line. Go here.
Just bishop e4.
And bishop e4 immediately, yes.
And it's unlikely that I'm going to get a good queen versus rook thing. I mean, the problem is everywhere you're exchanging, and I'll have to go to some square like a4 not to exchange.
Yes.
I'm making the case that with bishops, if the bishops survive,
Yes.
then queen and bishop is better than two rooks and a bishop. Whereas queen against two rooks alone will not will run into something. But
So I think they played some moves already.
the other thing is to take here and play rook e3.
Yes.
And if you go here, I have no choice. I go king e2.
Yes.
And then I have no idea how I'm going to disentangle.
Exactly. Then you.
It might be a fortress of some sort if you play a5, f3, h5.
Yes.
Can white even never break free? Maybe he just has to repeat rook d2, rook d1.
It's a nice position. I mean, white is
Nice
tied
work.
completely.
Nice work if you can get it, as they say.
But I mean, there is no way. Okay, black can maybe improve the position by bringing the king, but what next?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, but white will also play b3, a3, b4 and create a
Yes,
pass pawn
create pass pawn.
and sacrifice it, and we have a draw.
Yes.
But
Okay. I think they have played a few moves. I just wonder.
yeah. Oh, that is what they did.
Yes.
Okay.
Really? Oh, wow.
And Magnus's
7, yes.
his behavior seems to suggest that
Yes.
he
he's
knew
not really.
he's not surprised by any of this, and so
Yes. He's very peaceful right now. Don't see many emotions.
yeah.
Like probably both players know that the game is.
Let's see what Arjun is doing. Ooh, this is very interesting. Arjun's a pawn up, and
I mean, it's interesting. Yes, that knight h5. You just take. I mean, on g3 or. Sorry, I mean it's black to play. Sorry, this is black
Yeah.
to play.
I mean I could go here just to take the pawn back.
And
Maybe that's very close to equality. He hasn't played it yet.
thinking at the moment. Arjun is a little bit has 4 minutes, a little bit more time with Vladimir Fedoseev. Yeah, but he keeps thinking about this position. So bishop d6, is it the only option? There's something else or not?
Bit of queen g4.
Take and queen takes.
I can't believe that white's going to be better, because I'll always have counterplay on this file or that file or something. He went bishop g7.
Bishop g7.
Okay, that's straightforward. I go here.
Yes, and
You
if
take
we
here.
take, maybe then b4.
I take b4, and I thought knight f5 maybe. Magnus has already agreed a draw.
Just made a draw, yes.
So in fact, this was all well known to him. So.
Probably. But they keep analyzing the position.
And in fact, we've had lots of draws.
On the
Andrekin, Anton Hiharo,
Pankratov,
John
Pavel
Van Forest.
against Forest, yes, also.
So, but a few people are playing on.
Of course, Daniel Dubov.
Surprisingly, Dubov is playing on.
Yes,
But he
of
is
course.
better.
No, but
Or he
the
could be
point is-
better. So why should he not play with any risk?
Yeah.
Shevchenko has got the position, but this looks like
actually-
progress, but I don't
Yeah.
know if it's actually going to work out.
Minute 7. I don't know. Maybe if White will try to push those pawns, but don't see the way how.
Problem is black is going threatening bishop g8 and things like that. So
And then it's
yeah.
hard to create anything.
Then Richard Rapport is not better. I mean, if d2, we're just going to have to manage that pawn. I mean, maybe it could be very slightly better, but I doubt it. Then Vidit actually hasn't broken through. This looks very solid for black.
Yeah, I thought there were some kind of idea.
And a lot of draws. I think people
Are getting a little bit tired by the end of
I
the
think,
day.
well, it's the 9th round already, right?
Yes.
No, it's
Eighth.
8th round. It's 8th round,
yes.
so
We have the last round today. Now that I remember well, it's number 9.
Yeah.
We'll have 4 rounds today, at least 1 round less compared to yesterday. I think everybody
Correct.
was really tired after playing 6.5 hours in a row. But
the
today,
Chennai Derby, both of them from Chennai.
really,
Yes,
as I said,
so-
you know, is it something special about Chennai? I mean, the fact we
Besides the fact that I'm from there.
yes, besides this fact, yes.
This Igor, yeah, that looks equalish as well. So maybe since he's used to be Magnus' second, he's going to also play this ending forever.
Yeah. He learns from
Korobov,
the best.
the first win in the men's section is Korobov on board. I don't know, but it just gives you a sense
Yes,
of.
against.
And then at the Gukesh beat Bryakin. Quite a quick game, actually.
Wow.
Shall we just see what?
Yeah, let's check quickly what happened. Like, how did they get there? That king was so open. G3.
Okay, bishop e3, not bishop d3.
Ah, okay. He took on G5 and 5 and G5.
Oh,
and
this was a very impressive
yes.
performance, right?
5 and this bishop and
Okay, and
queen. I
if
mean,
king
just
g7 and then queen h6 is going to be
queen
made.
G6. Yes, nice, beautiful.
Okay, that's lovely, but that was Gukesh. Sarana loses, well, he's just wiped out, right? He's a rook down.
Why just one?
So let's see how that happened.
Queen G2, G1, yes, and G7 fall down.
Doesn't look, looks like we should be fine for black. Whoa, but suddenly some tactics appeared.
Tactic, yes, and just,
Oh, thank you very much.
yes,
Then he
look
came
on
back, yeah.
H8, yes, and that's it. Let's maybe go back to the top boards and see. I remember that Volodar was still playing. Ah, yeah, we go for women's section right
Yeah.
now. Yes, Hampi. Wow, F6 move.
But she has just played queen b2. So now, if I go bishop d3, isn't it
Yes.
just resigns?
The only move is G6, right? And then like Queen F4, Queen H4. So what to play? Like, okay.
Yeah, all this has happened. Queen f4, she has gone.
Yes, Queen F4, yes.
I mean, I didn't want to allow a queen e5 or something
Yeah.
later, but anyway, for the moment, it's fine.
It's fine. So how to, I don't know, it's like knight
H4
F7.
or
Like,
she's gone rook c5.
just rook C5.
But now if I play e5, maybe just queen h4.
Rook C5 was the only option at this moment.
What does she do? Queen b4 or what? I can't see the move. Yes, she has
Yes,
gone queen
queen
b4.
And I think rook C4
Yeah.
was played. Queen B4, rook C4. Maybe E5 here. Because now, okay, actually we don't threaten even to take on D6.
No, but then
There is
queen
bishop
c1
D6.
wins.
Yeah. And then rook H4, yes.
Yes, and rook h4 wins, so you cannot do that. Rook c4. Wow, this is going to be
Wow, so maybe,
special.
yeah, maybe she'll deliver a checkmate.
The queen went back to b2,
B2, yes, okay, cannot be
and
good.
then she has gone bishop e4.
Bishop E4.
Queen e5 has happened.
I was thinking about some crazy moves like G3 with the idea Queen H6.
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah.
know it.
Koneru is just really juicing this up. Rook c7.
With idea
It was
4.
very positional. Just take
Yeah,
the queen
just
and
take
put
on-
rook on c7, and now f4 is coming, and
F4, yes.
everything is going to get pushed back.
So maybe king g8.
King g8 is
Yes, the only-
forced,
Uh-huh.
and now I could actually play f4. She has gone king g8. I could also play, sorry,
Uh-huh.
the computer
Just
thinks I only want to make a knight every move.
Yes.
Rook c1.
Very, very, very good.
Oh, she has started with f4.
Started with the 4, yes, but where
There's
the
a
knight
problem with
goes?
f4. One sec, I'll just see. No. f4, knight g4. I was thinking the problem is rook c1. There is knight takes
takes.
thing, but in fact you just go bishop takes g6 now.
Wow. And yes,
Or even knight takes f7 wins.
All
Both
the time.
ones. Knight g4, no, knight f7 also wins.
knight f7, but she took on
Oh, she didn't go to g4. She went to c6.
c6, yes. She went
And now knight takes f7. Brilliant. Now it's
knight
over.
takes f7, yes. Wow, what a nice game.
So the same
Let's-
tactic works in
Let's
thing.
show it on the
Boom.
board. Yes,
And
take.
it'll come in a minute. And knight takes f7 has already been played.
The
Wow.
idea was-
The lead has been changing every
Let's
round with the
evaluate
women.
Rook f7,
Yeah.
rook d8, yes.
Then you have
and
rook d8
g7.
check
Wow, this is beautiful.
and rook
Checkmate,
g7
actually.
check. And rook f8 is.
Yes, is a
Okay.
checkmate. That's why.
So,
Rook f7 is
wow, this
impossible.
is a nice game.
Bravo, Humpy.
She's gone
I
bishop
think
a6.
actually,
So now help herself. And then 2 rooks on the 7th. Oh my God.
would be yes. Okay, her opponent resigns, and actually Humpy Koneru now she has 6 out of 7 points.
Yes.
They're leading in the tournament. It seems like okay. We don't know all results, but it seems like that. Every round we have the
But
new leader.
their tournament is finished now, right?
I think so.
Yes.
they
I mean,
have
or
one-
rather,
yes, one
this round is the.
It's the last round for women's section, so we will have the standings later on to check carefully. Like, yes. So actually, yes. Today it's a different story. Today we have 4 rounds for women's section, all 4 rounds for women's section as well.
And then tomorrow?
And tomorrow, I think
3
it's
rounds.
Three rounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That makes.
Yeah. So
Pavel
we see
Trgubov
Pavel Trgubov
Going in a
also.
hurry somewhere, but nobody.
Yes, checking everything is all right. I think he is going to be our guest today. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
nice,
going to
okay.
come. Yes, maybe
So that
he's
is a big
coming
win
to us.
because we are changing the leader of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean every round we have
Yeah.
a new one. Exciting.
Very
event.
exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Jinner has kept the extra pawn, kept everything, but the only thing black has got is that king is slightly open. The hedge pawn is which has appeared.
Yes, so maybe black has some chances.
Problem I think is d6. You're going to sack the exchange, right? Queen takes b5.
D7. And bishop takes or what?
Yeah, bishop takes d8,
Oh,
bishop e8, something like
but
that.
it looks like
She is going for d6, so let's
yes,
see.
but can you try to play like rook d8?
It should be winning,
You
yes.
should be winning, yes. If I'm not missing anything. I see only one check.
Okay, actually, she's given a check first.
Mm-hmm. So. Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Yeah, she's taking on b5 now. So she's gotten the same thing with the king on h1.
If there is a difference, bishop takes.
Sorry, we actually had the feed. So d7 has happened. Bishop takes d6 has happened. And now rook d8 looks like a pretty good place to start.
Yeah, but maybe the king g8 was the idea just to prevent queen f8 move.
Or
something like
king
that.
h7, no?
Or king h7, yes. And better, yes, to get rid of the pin. But king h7, yeah, no, queen f4 because bishop g6, yes.
Yeah.
But maybe there are some
No, but then you have
checkmate ideas, yes. Maybe
queen e4,
Queen
bishop
e6.
g6. But now I don't have an
Okay.
easy pathway. Queen e6, you start queen h5, queen c5, and all that stuff. So
25 and so on. Yeah, I heard the news that Fedoseev has a better position and maybe he can catch up with the leaders. Let's go there and check what's happening. Oops, king is on g4.
But black has quite some counterplay, right? Okay, king g6. Now I guess rook c6 has to be played.
So this b pawn will. If
Yeah,
it
he's
starts
going rook
running,
c6.
Yes.
But he has no choice. He has to allow the b pawn to run.
Yes.
I mean, Erugasi has no choice. But wait, let me do this. Sorry about
We're
that.
still thinking, yes, about his move, and you can see that actually Arjun doesn't have that much time. He has 30 seconds left against 2 minutes. Vladimir Fedoseev. So yes, he plays B3. B3, take king f7.
And B2.
And B2, yes. So that was my concern, that if this pawn starts running, but rook B6, yes, or something like that.
Yeah, B2. And now you can do knight F5.
5. But
and if I put the knight on D4, then I even solved the problem of. So you have to go bishop C3 to protect it in order to play rook H1.
Yes, yes.
And then, as they say, something strong, maybe E5.
And if bishop takes knight D4 now, yes?
Yeah, once again, cutting the connection between the bishop and things so that.
Should be fine. So actually.
But this might not be a draw because I don't have to take, first of all, and there might be intermezzos like that. So let's see what's happening.
Feels like white should have maybe enough counterplay pieces. Rx, even king can go to F5. Also create some ideas.
He's actually gone rook B7 check. Okay.
Rook B7. Yeah, I mean, asking where the king will go. Maybe.
And if I go king here, what did you accomplish?
You cannot take, yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, what you may have accomplished, I again go to C3. And if you do this, I cannot come to E5 because you have knight F3 check.
Knight F3 check, yes. Unpleasant.
And if I go here, you have E5 check because I cannot take because of knight F3. And now you have a pawn which might also run the gamut. Okay. So I think king E6 is maybe not the way to go. What about king E8?
Instead of king F7, was it king H7?
Okay, I think he's made a quiet move. King F8 or something. King E8 he is gone. So knight F5 has to be on the cards. Knight F5.
I was told somehow that king H7 was better instead of king F7. I don't know.
Yes, I also suspected it, but he's gone with the king.
Yes, that's what I thought. King should try
because after king he thinks it's going to be he's even threatening mate.
Yeah. Because the pawn is not moving right now,
but wait, after rook H3, how is this working?
So king E6, for example, king D8,
knight F5.
I want to play knight D6 maybe.
And if I do this, you have knight D6
knight D6 and winning rook D7 is the threat.
So in fact, he's preemptively gone king D8. Which makes sense. Instead of rook H3, he's gone king D8. Because after king here, he wants to tap the rook first.
Making sure.
But he's played E5 instead. After king D8, he's played E5.
E5, yes.
And now he's taken on H3.
Very sharp position.
Knight E4.
What?
Rook F3 check.
Oh no.
Game.
I mean, any result is possible, right now, and also play.
It is winning actually. After king E6, what do you do? Oh yeah, I can play bishop E5, of course. But if I take here,
yes.
What is he doing? King G6. No, I wanted to go rook D7 check.
First, yes, check.
No, it's not winning. Excuse me. And yeah. So he went king G6 instead.
But rook B7 and take on.
But bishop E5, and then what? What is going on? What are they playing? There's a knight on D2.
No, what I can say that they have 10 seconds. He's playing on 10 seconds, so that's why maybe some moves.
Yeah, and rook C6. Okay, but now Fedoseev is totally winning.
He's winning. He kept B2 pawn. King is out of the center.
Knight F3 happened, and bishop C3.
Bishop C3. Yes.
Yeah, just get that out of the way.
To be sure that.
In fact, after knight D4, I can take in rook C2. It's just counting after that. I can just push all the pawns. But
so he missed this chance, I think, somewhere there. After king D8, he had better option.
Okay, he's got knight D4. Let's see. And what is he going to do? Rook F6 maybe? Yeah. Just saying.
6. Knight E2, chasing the bishop.
That was...
And actually,
okay, so then we go back to the first take. After knight b4, I take and I go rook f2.
Yes.
And I'm going to try and
Okay,
see
but
if I can win
is
that.
the only option.
He takes.
Try.
It
seems
so
like
he's going to go rook f2.
immediately, yes.
Yeah. And then...
Protecting the pawn, yes. Rook
yes.
f2.
If knight c6, luckily he has king e c8.
King c8, yes, and it's not a draw. King is too far away, yes. I don't like the king is on h5.
I don't think... but at some point I thought king e6 must have been a closer attempt, but somehow...
Yeah,
okay,
so
he's
he goes
very
king g4, yes.
Well, what's amazing for me is how cool these guys are. They just play king...
King g4, yes.
King g4. Okay, I go king c8 now, because it's time to lift my king from the 8th rank. After king c8, my king can move up the board, so it's already... Yeah.
Understandable, yes, that he's trying to get more space for the king. So rook b5.
Now I can even take the knight and go rook d4 check. Should be fine, but... I mean, I can take check and because of the... Okay, king c7.
King c7. Yeah, he cannot...
Okay, he's gone back all the way to rook b3.
Yeah. Because of the queen will be promoted.
And what is he going to do? King d6 or what?
Yes, king g6 is on the board.
Rook b5. Take king c6, kicking the rook and coming back. King c6, kicking, and then I come up the board.
So yeah, I mean, black got just...
Yeah, now king d5. He's going to go rook b4. But now I can play king e4 and it's game over. Because king is going via d3.
Yes, very, very cool move.
Yeah, in fact, white is in zugzwang.
Yes, king g3, just move the rook.
He has to go back to g4. Because otherwise h5 and there's another wave starting.
Yes, I mean, the pawns are running, so king g4.
And now king d3 and it's game over.
G3, yes, and king comes closer to the pawn, and yeah, I mean, the CF wins this game. Yes, I think really Arjun missed a chance somewhere around.
Unfortunately, we were watching other games.
Yes.
It's a big problem that I thought he had compensation around here, but somewhere around here I thought it's compensation. No, this is maybe my line. Something like this. But then he got outplayed here. So...
Strong game by Fedosiev.
Yeah, very good game by Fedosiev. And we have one more leader. Now he has joined you and Magnus. He will have to float up to face Magnus.
And I think Murzin is still playing, right? Can we go to here, Daniel?
Vidit beats Paravian. So that is an important result where Vidit has done something. I don't know which point group he comes to, but he has improved his score a bit.
I see that still one game is here, so yes, keeps playing.
I think Murzin is not going to have it easy here. Maybe rook h5 just to keep the g4 threat. Maybe rook h5 or rook h8 is the other one.
And it's Murzin who is fighting for a draw here.
Yeah, I would say rook h5. Yeah, rook h5.
He made a move.
So that if rook d7, I have g4
yes.
And
you get rid of this pawn on g3. Yes, rook h5. We check the clock. I mean, so far both players have enough time.
It's a kind of zugzwang. If you play this, then I actually can attack your b7 pawn. So you can't do that, which means you can move your king.
Yes.
King f6 or something, and then after check, maybe there is no way to make much progress. Oh my God, he's going for king d5.
King d5. He wants to go up to c4.
Yeah.
Big.
He didn't take it. He went g4.
He played g4. Maybe he wants to push the other pawn.
Well, what's he claiming? That he's going to just collect some pawn like that.
But if we continue the line like king b4, rook b7, that should be enough. But was it necessary to play g4? Because he doesn't want to have the rook on 7th rank, right?
And there's a, yeah. If rook takes f5, king e6, I think rook f4 is a draw. But he'll go king c4.
King c4.
And then rook f7.
Rook f7. So black will take one of those pawns, but white normally should. But if I continue like this, rook b7, king a5, and rook b6, like rook g6, yes?
1 second, king a5.
Yes, I mean, first rook b7, 5. I mean, I keep my pawn on c6. There is no way to make a progress,
if I go rook
right?
b6, what do you do?
I mean, rook g6. Trying to, but then I don't see how you make a progress. Yes, that's the point. Yes, the king cannot move.
Yeah.
The a6 will be always under threat. Yes, so he's still thinking, if king c5, again rook b6, and you don't have the way to protect the a pawn.
Okay, so this is the current position. It's actually a
Yes.
fascinating ending. Let's see.
Okay. He took on a5.
Because he can do this. Sorry, rook b7, rook b6. Now he can go rook g6, then he can go king a4. And when you take on a6, he comes king b5 and c5.
Yes, and take c5. Okay. Wow.
Which is probably going to be very hard to win anyway. Let's remind ourselves that, yeah, he's gone king e2. So he'll go king a4. Maybe I can even play king d2, a5, king c3. Because the king is close enough. But if rook here, then I check and go back.
I see. Okay. Some kind of like a puzzle type of position. Every time we should find some tricks. Okay. Important game for the standings. Let's say.
Yes.
Probably will finish in a draw, but still, both players are trying. I mean, Daniel.
Vincent Keimer finally defeats Conrad Holt.
Okay. Yes.
So, who's had a remarkable run, actually.
Yes. Conrad had a great tournament so far.
And Rauf Mamedov loses to Idani Puya. King e2 has happened here. This is the most crucial for the leaders because they could catch up, right?
Yes. At the moment, it's important. That's why Daniel is also trying. Now he has +4, as he mentioned in his interview. He said, I don't count the points. I remember only
the plus score, exactly.
Yes, +4.
He has gone king a4, and I think king d2 has to be on the menu.
So at this moment, what he played?
He has gone king d2.
Indeed,
yes. He has gone king d2.
Yeah, no. So once again, if we take on a6, king b5, black would have played. So
even that is not clear. It's a long rook ending.
Yes.
But king d2, I think, is simpler.
It's better, yes, for white to play this way, yes.
He's gone rook c5. But that doesn't help because I can play rook takes c6. Rook takes
then
c6.
King b5.
King b5, rook b6 check.
And if I take on c5, you take on a6.
Correct.
Yes, so
in fact, it might already be a draw.
It should be a draw, yes, at this moment.
So rook
I think
c6.
it's probably the last game of the round, or there's still someone is playing. Yes, I see. No, there are still some games.
Yes, he's taken on c6 and a5. Okay. But now I have rook e6 and taking the e4 pawn. So, I mean, this ending is drawn without the e pawn, so I think it's drawn with the e pawn.
Yes. Okay, king c3 he played even, not rook e6.
But now if king b5...
There is a check, yes? Rook
yes.
6, it takes.
And then he'll go rook e6 attacking this one. He is nothing if not tenacious, right? Yeah, this is a... He's nailed it.
Very mature play, actually, from Volodar. I mean, very good game. Should be enough to make a draw at this moment. Yeah, so they agree on the draw, yes. So I think Magnus keeps leading. It would be nice to see this.
Fedoseev joins and Yu Yangi is. So the three of them are leading. And there must be a reasonably big group behind because almost everyone was drawing.
Exactly.
Vidit must be the point group below, but he now joins that group. In fact, maybe he overtakes Arjun.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe even this happened, yes, because
But we should check the points table at some point. Yeah.
The save. Yes, in women's section, we remember that Hampi Conero managed to win.
Hampi might be leading. I don't know if
Might
she's
be
leading
leading,
alone
yes.
or she's
Maybe.
sharing. There must be people who joined her.
Maybe.
Maybe Hampi and Zujina had the same point thing. So
Yes. I see that
Hampi's got company.
made a draw.
Ju and Jun drew with Vaishali.
So actually, Hampi is sharing the first place with Ruzhiner and with Bodnaruk. So they have now 3 leaders in the tournament. Yes, we can see on the screen that Daniel Dubo still analyzes his game against Volodar. This is a very common situation for players after they finish the game. They would like to share some thoughts. And yes, we have the standings, the results of round 7, I think, in the women's section. So Hampi Conero won the game, as we mentioned before. Very important victory for her. Ruzhiner won also against Narva, and Bodnaruk Anastasiya also managed to win. You see all of them with white pieces against Salimova. And then world champion Ju and Jun made a draw against Vaishali. Remember, we were watching this game, a little bit crazy game with all those pawns. Lei Tingia also won. And so this is how the round 7 has finished. I don't know, we have standings, so we remember that we have 3 leaders in the women's section. So what about open section? Yeah, we have result on the first board. It's a draw. As we mentioned, Fedoseev managed to win and now joins Magnus Carlsen on the lead, and Yu Yangi as well. Daniel Dubov made a draw right now against Volodar Murzin. Timur Ajabov, quick draw against Ivan Chiparinov. Matlakov Maxim also draw against Maxim Vasily-Graf. Draw between Kirill Shevchenko and Levon Aronian. Richie Rapport also finished his game in a draw, and so on. Vidit won, very important game, and actually he had 5 points.
So he goes half point behind the leaders,
Yes, he has 6 points and only half a point behind the leaders, which is...
And Vincent Keimer has also joined, and Itani Puya. They're all on 6 points. So...
yeah, still fighting, yes. And actually we have a guest in the studio right now. Maybe we can turn the camera. Yes, we have Pavel Trekupov here with us. Hello, Pavel. How are you doing? Are you enjoying to be here in Samarkand? How the tournament is going? I know that you're not playing, but which also could be the case, but you're not playing in the tournament, but you're the technical advisor, right, in this event, or what is your position?
Hello, Nastya. Hello, Vishy. Good to be here with you. Well, my position is technical delegate, technical delegate for this event, and basically I'm full-time working in this capacity. But yeah, I'm trying to take a look on some interesting games, but unfortunately not as close as I would like to. Of course, yeah. So that's maybe not obvious, but. Organizing team has always something to do, especially in the first day of the competition. So the first day was nice, many little issues to be fixed. Hopefully it's not visible, not noticeable for the general public, for the players, but organizing team is very busy usually. But still, yesterday and today I some nice opposite color endgames, two actually very similar to opposite color endgames attracted my attention, both in women's section. Well, first I witnessed this yesterday. It was a game of Maria Muzichuk, who did quite well till now, and having black pieces was very close. Oops.
Yes.
Sorry. To win. Not easy. This touch screen. And yeah, this position seems to be winning for black because she's going to have two connected pass pawn, and it should not be very complicated. But both, for example, bishop f1 would be losing. Oops.
Work.
Sorry. Yeah, because of h2, and now king g2, h1, for example. Yeah.
Yes. How it's.
Well,
So let's say you king.
But no, I think you should just take on f3, right?
You can take on f3, bishop h3. Yes.
even so,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes,
or
yes,
h1.
After
and
h2,
then,
king
yeah,
h1, I don't even know.
Yes.
Because I will take on, I will put the bishop on g2, and then whichever pawn comes to a light square, I will take it. And you cannot recapture.
Yeah, I will
but
probably
you have
move,
to
I
remove
move
the bishop. Yeah,
from
yeah.
g3 and should be winning as well. Yeah, but okay, bishop d1 happened in the game. So bishop e5, everything is fine so far. King h1, king f2, and here I found some nice trick. Well, it doesn't save the game, but at least ask some questions. Bishop h5.
So stalemate ideas, yes.
But okay, it's just nice to see. So bishop cannot be taken because stalemate is coming. Then g5, bishop g4. Another trick. It's similar.
And now it is, in fact, draw. Yeah.
In fact, draw.
Probably not. Probably not.
What's the...
King g3.
No, sorry. Yeah, this is already drawish position, but okay, g4 will be followed by
bishop takes
g4.
g4.
Yeah,
Yes.
but the trick was very nice. But the end is also nice. Bishop. Why didn't wait for g4? Just
took,
Just
yeah.
take on h3. Yes, and again stalemate. Yes.
we have.
Bishop h5, bishop g4 is very
It's
pretty.
very pretty. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, it's not that much complicated, but still,
It's
not easy to find in a practical game. Yeah. What do you think?
Absolutely.
F4 is something.
Not at all easy, I think.
Yeah. I don't know if giving up g6 pawn would help. Probably not. Yeah. No, that's still draw. So
Yes.
f and h.
But clearly white is bishop f1 was careless. Go back. Bishop b5, king e5.
Yeah.
Move 71. Yeah, bishop b5, king e5, and then just bishop c6 is a draw.
Easy. Yeah. Yeah. Because
And king h1 and bishop b7. When you play g5, I go bishop c8, and then it's just a trivial draw.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to discuss.
Would be.
Yeah.
But what happened in the game was
But we will not get this.
Beautiful ending. That is true.
Yes.
Nice ending. That's it. Okay, and the second game is much more complicated. We will now be switching to another game played by Jujaner against Norgir Salimova. It was a very important game of the 5th round, I think. It was played already today. Both players were having at the moment 4 on the hope 4. So, okay, let's maybe start from this position.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is much more complicated endgame. I didn't have enough time to get into all the subtleties, and but let's maybe try to understand together what happened.
And now a5 was important, yeah?
a5.
Yeah. So that I don't get stuck with this b4 and this a6 pawn, I thought maybe.
Right here, yeah, a5. Okay, you mean if king takes on bishop a2? King c4, knight e7 should...
King c4, a4. So
a4 also, yes. Yeah. a5, yes.
Yeah, let's check this line if it's possible. I don't know.
Well, the point is that you need to get rid of this a pawn. It's very important because in some lines later on it will be important for white to get use of this pawn. I will show you it a little bit later. But okay, bishop a2 followed instead, allowing b4. Now a5. It's not the same, at least. Yeah, maybe it's still possible. But maybe even b5 can be considered as a5, so not clear. Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
If you play b5 here,
Yeah.
B5.
Or can I play A5 actually instead of B5?
Yeah, A5, yes. That was my question also. If A5 is still
After
playable
B4.
here, yeah.
But maybe I'm going to simply run into Zugzwang. BA5.
What about B5?
Bishop.
Yes, you will put your bishop on C6, right? And,
yeah, put it on C6
and A4. Yeah? And will you have time to play A4?
Well, let's try it.
Yeah, okay.
B5, I go bishop C4.
Probably.
B6.
B6 or A4?
Well, A4, bishop B3 is just...
Yes, I'm not in time, yeah? Okay, so, yeah, I should go for it. B4, B6.
Yeah, we can...
Bishop B5, yeah? Or not immediately? Maybe A4. Let's start with A4. King D6 should be played. Zugzwang can happen, right?
I don't see it. Bishop B5?
Bishop B5. So the pawn should be given right now. Otherwise, it will be too late.
Yeah.
I mean, if some move is played like King D8, let's say, then
bishop F6 check.
First.
No, E7 check, I think, even. Because here you can go to C8, I don't know, and try bishop B.
Even E7, yeah?
Yeah, and if King D8, then you play King C7.
Yeah, bishop
A6, and then you play bishop C5, and it's
fun. And this is Zugzwang already.
Wow.
Oh, bishop F6 doesn't really matter.
Yes.
Yes, so it's Zugzwang, yes.
There is Zugzwang. So, black should put his bishop on C6. So this is...
Yeah, bishop B5 here.
Bishop B5. Now, I'm not sure I should take this pawn. Maybe not, but anyway, it will be given. But then I will have additional C takes D4, right? Option. Like this.
So bishop C6.
And bishop C5.
Yeah.
So king is stalemated. So D4.
Oh, then it's just lost, yeah.
And this is lost. Yeah.
Yes.
Just I will take maybe...
C4.
Okay, with C4. C takes D4 is much easier. So
I think King D6 and D5 is just resigned. Yeah,
Queen E5, King E5, and followed by D6, easy winning. Yeah, so the endgame is very tricky. Maybe it's already lost. I don't know. Maybe it is lost. So the wise idea is to go to C7, attack this pawn. If this pawn moves, then A6 will become very weak. So maybe A5 on the previous move instead of probably more. It was probably the last chance. But okay, but the game is not over yet. Bishop C4, and apparently A4 is a mistake here. So the simple King C6, King C7 was winning.
B5? I
think so. No, that was my impression.
Oh, but then you go King D6 back, Bishop C5, E7, and then walk your King to A6 and come back, and there will be Zugzwang, right? If you do Bishop C5, then D4. I think you have to take your time.
C takes. It's not winning.
Bishop takes E6.
Okay, King B7.
King D7.
Take King C6,
King
right?
C6.
4 should be also winning now. But your idea was, sorry?
King back to, King BC after B5. After B5.
Yeah.
You have it already, King C7, B5.
Yes.
Then come back to D6.
And now if I just...
Yeah, E7.
Then
go
bishop
back.
C5.
Bishop C5.
Bishop C5. Okay, I just wait.
King C6.
Yeah, but then why not Bishop C5 immediately? Why should I have played Bishop D6 back? Because of D4. You didn't want. You didn't want to give up the pawn. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I see now the difference. Yeah, sorry. Bishop C.
King B6.
Yeah, and this.
And now this will be Zugzwang. You go Bishop B3. King D7. Let's say you go King D7. No, then King A6 and King A5 and
A5 and A4.
So you have to go Bishop B3. Then I go King A6.
Yeah.
Bishop A4.
Otherwise A4 is coming.
Then
and now I will bring the king on C5, right? Simply.
Yes. And King D7, King B6, and King C5 and Zugzwang. And then King C6.
Also King C6 is nice.
And
So okay, the point is now if yeah. Okay, sorry. So
Yeah.
we're also attacking the d5 pawn, so it's easy winning. And then we take the pawn and push c4 and so on, creating some more passed pawns. So yeah. So it's not easy.
But a4
okay.
is a mistake, yeah?
Yeah, a4 is probably a mistake, but it looks so natural, yeah?
Yes.
You're advancing the pawn and trying to block black pawns on...
In fact, white doesn't need anything. She can play king c7,
Yeah?
b5, king d6, and the winning plan we discussed earlier. Bishop
Yes.
c5, e7,
Yes.
and king... okay.
Exactly, yeah. But it looks like improving, yeah?
Yeah.
Optically.
Yes.
a4, and here, what is the difference, actually? So, the difference is... what happened? Bishop b3 was played.
a5, bishop c4, bishop f6.
Yes, this is it. Bishop f6, bishop b3. But bishop b3 is probably a mistake. So bishop should go to b5, c6, right? That was the only chance. To give up this pawn, but should be still lost, yeah? Bishop takes d5, for example, bishop c6, and then just
And then, yeah.
b5, and okay, if we exchange everything, that it's easy winning, yeah? Just the pawns are...
Sure.
But here, even c5 is winning. Maybe b takes. It also should be winning, yeah?
Yeah, and c5, c6.
c5, c6 to 7. Bishop b7.
King to b6,
will happen
yeah.
somewhere, yeah.
Can we see what shortly happened in the game?
Yeah, of
Yes?
course,
Uh-huh.
of course. So, okay, but anyhow, blacks just gave up this pawn, and this position looks absolutely winning.
Yes.
But in fact, maybe b5 is a bit careless. Maybe bishop b7 should be played, bishop b6, but after b5 it's draw.
Bishop c4 or what?
This is my point, yeah.
Bishop c4, bishop takes
Bishop
b5.
c4 is just a draw, yeah, which is incredible. I went, because I was following live this game, I thought it was completely winning for white.
Mm-hmm.
But this is Walter Fischer also, no? Same idea.
Same idea, yeah.
It was on h5 and g5, I think, and Fischer was playing for the win. But there's this idea to put the bishop on, well, here, bishop c4,
Bishop
king
c4,
b6, king d7.
Okay, bishop c4 is the only move, otherwise
Yes.
b6 followed by b7, just decisive. And the point is that you need to stop b pawn in this position, and then
King
white
d7
cannot improve.
simply.
And black's king is just in time. Oh, not easy.
Oh.
So a6 is only...
Yeah, bishop e2, and it's...
and king c8, yeah? And
yeah,
after a7,
bishop d5.
bishop is coming to the long diagonal.
And that's it, and it's
and that's
a
it.
draw. So the game finished.
Yeah, but black missed this chance. And then the game is really over.
Mm-hmm.
So pawn is just unbouncing. Not actually a6 or b7, whatever wins.
And
And
lost like that.
Dujoner became
The leader after
solid
this.
leader after this game with impressive 5 out of 5. But then something happened in the next round. She lost, and her
won.
Her Victor lost after that. Humpy, so
Yes.
a lot of churn happening there.
So a lot of action in women's section, and we are looking for more exciting games.
Yeah, thank you, Pavel, so much for this interesting endings, from the women's section. And now it's time to go for a break. And after the break, we will see the plane venue where Charlize will update us with what's happening.
We are again in the chill zone where players get to come after their games, socialize in the short breaks that they have. There are some TV showing the game, but most importantly, there is yummy food for them to have their snack breaks. Artemiev over here having his snack break. All top players, it's actually pretty special to see them all in one place, just kind of trying to relax as much as they can. As you can see, it's a beautiful venue. I also had to swap my heels for comfy shoes to be able to walk around and still be comfortable. Some boards, some more snacks, there's coffee, tea, a very relaxing space for players to just come kind of chill out, zone out. Here we've got Fabi and Report and Indich. It's quite cool walking past them and just seeing them being normal people, right?
My name is Sam Shankland. I was the US champion in 2018. My goal is to keep things as simple as possible, but no simpler. So if I believe there is an easy solution to something, I'm giving it. No questions asked. Thanks much, and I wish you the best for all your studying.
We're in the final round of the day, round 9 for the open section, round 8 for the ladies section. It has been a long day of chess. I'm not even playing and I'm tired, but you can feel the energy, all the players already. This is most definitely crunch time. In both sections, we have 3 leaders. In open, we have Magnus, Perosiv, Yu Yangi, and in the ladies section, we have Hampi Konaru, Anastasiya Bodnaruk, and then Generous Zhu, who actually had a really nice comeback to be back on board 1. So there's a lot on the line, one more game, and tomorrow the players can start fresh. Yeah, everyone is ready, seated. We're about to begin in a minute or so, and tensions are high, energy is up. Then it's good night. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Charlize, for your updates. Yes, we have the start of the round 8 already. It's actually the last round of the day 2. Yeah. Yes, so...
Well, should be 9.
Yeah, should be 9. Yes, it's a 9, round 9.
Pairings of the round 9.
Yes, pairings of the round 9. So probably we can check quickly the standings, just very, very quickly. And we have 3 leaders, as we mentioned before. Magnus Carlsen, Fedosiev, Vladimir, Yu Yangi are leading in the tournament right now. Now you can see it on your screens. Then we have actually, how many? 7 players. Yes, Ivan Cheparinov, Dubov, Daniil, Vidit, Murzin, Rajabov, Kamer, and Aidani with 6 points, only half a point behind the leaders of the tournament. And I can see the pairings on my screen. Magnus Carlsen is playing against Vincent Kamer, and Vladimir Fedosiev against Yu Yangi. Daniil Dubov will face Aidani, and Timur Rajabov is playing against Murzin Volodar, who's having a really great event.
And Ivan Chaparinov against Vidit.
Against Vidit, yes. So very, very exciting round.
And then there's a huge group on 5.5.
Yes, yes.
So
many players. And we have also standings for women.
The women,
event.
yeah.
So also 3 leaders.
3 leaders in both tournaments.
Absolutely, yes.
Yes,
We have
so-
3 leaders. And Zhu, Žinier, Bodnaruk, Anastasiya, and Hambikonero, they have all of them. They have 6 points right now. Asobaeva, maybe Sarah, I think she won the previous round, and also she's on the 2nd position. I mean, on the 4th place, let's say, in the group, which has only half a point behind the leaders. Mo Jai and Lei Tingye are all have 5.5 points. So let's see what is going to happen in the last round of the day. I'm very excited about the game between Magnus and Vincent because always something is happening there.
They played some fantastic Sicilians recently.
Yes,
So
yes.
it should be fun to watch.
Also from the previous year, they were competing
off.
against each other.
And they're off.
Yes, the game has started.
In fact, Magnus has reached move 10 already.
Wow. It was fast.
What do you think? Maybe Black should just play D5, get it over with. Or C5.
Also possible, typical this for
Yeah.
this type of positions.
Actually, after C5, what is White playing?
Yeah, I mean, there is no D4 after that, nothing, yes.
Well, D3, castles,
yes.
and then Bishop G5 and try to get Bishop F6. But I can play C5, D3, B4.
C4, this 3,
And just play B4.
B4, yes.
And then the next move,
B2,
just play D5.
D5.
Either then or after castles, and should be very equal.
So this position happened so quickly, but I mean,
Yeah, so what happened here? Castles, B5, Bishop B3, D6.
Yes.
So Magnus wanted to avoid knight A5 and he played A3.
Yes.
Whereupon Bishop G4 happened, and then he just had to,
And knight D4.
and they walked into this. So that
So it's actually a
could be a
position for Vincent.
opening failure, yeah.
Yes. I don't know, maybe he just, misplayed it very quickly.
Let's see what Fedosiev was doing. Okay, the E3 Nimzo.
It's Nimzo, and it's now Black to play. The last move was D takes C5, and what do you do usually?
Well, Bishop G4, Knight BD7.
D7. You're not in a hurry
Even
to
Knight
take this
C6,
pawn.
Bishop C5, but they're... The pawn will come. I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
Knight
you don't- you're
BD7 is
not in
one
a hurry,
way. Yeah.
Yes, yes, Knight BD7. Dubov, Daniel,
Daniel Dubov making an pawn sack in the Catalan again.
take the pawn. Timur Rajabov.
Timur thing, okay, still very much in the opening.
How did they come? Yes, okay.
And Ivan Chaparinov against with it.
The position
it's
was
Tarash.
isolated pawn.
Actually playing a Tarash.
Yes. This is interesting, I guess.
Yes,
Like,
there's a Bishop A6 coming somewhere.
How did it go? It came from Pierce, yes?
Yeah, this line.
Mhm.
And they just throw in A5, A4, B6, and then that's the
Nice.
current version. So he has castled, which means that after Bishop A6, is he willing to play Bishop C4?
Like, you don't want to play C4, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
So,
So if we exchange the bishops,
maybe Knight C7 or something. No, I mean, even then I can come back. So
yes, you can lose many tempes and still
Is this the
everything
correct
is under
position?
control. Yes, yes.
Aronian against Matlakov. Oh my God, this plan again. Rookie 1, Rookie 2, Rookie 1. Yesterday we saw this. And then E4.
Yes, it's solid. And then E4, yes.
Okay, Tigran Petrosyan has played Bishop A6, Bishop C4 against MBL.
Yeah, we can come back.
Let's just scan the boards. Richard Rapport and Korobov, Bishop G5. I'm sure there's a finesse involved, but I don't know what it is.
Yes, Richie is about to make a move.
Robert. This was what he had no doubt prepared against Gukesh. But Gukesh ducked the discussion. But now we can see what was prepared.
They played a few moves, I think.
Yeah. These boys know their theory. Fabiano's sort of back. Let's go back to Magnus.
Looks
Oh,
like
he just didn't bother with that.
what did he play in this position? He just didn't play c5.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't see problems for black in that one.
No, it shouldn't be. I mean, one good plan is queen c8, queen e6.
26, yes.
Just to get it to a good square, put a rook on c8. How can it be bad?
Yeah, so probably this game I feel might finish in a draw or something like that.
White can rook ac1, knight b1, d2. There are plans for white also, we'll see. Okay, let's, while we're waiting for this to heat up, let's see what the women are doing.
So on the first board, we have Bodnaruk Anastasiya playing against
Zuzhina. Zuzhina is black here, and
both of them
this fashionable doubled pawn on the d file.
So what are the plans in this position? Like white will go
c3 is one, otherwise castles, f4, queen e1, yes. g3, something like that maybe. She has already played c3.
d3.
Yeah, I see it there. And it's here as well, so.
And I don't know, you have to take probably.
Yeah.
Right, on c3. And then white got some kind of center.
Then we have
Humpy playing
this very aggressive system against the Italian. Well, this should be a fascinating battle.
Yes.
Basically, black is conceding a lot of squares, but for some space. We saw a similar line which Magnus and Timur Gareev yesterday.
Yes,
so we'll
yes.
see.
Very. Sometimes when you are in aggressive mood, you probably would like to play with this line. And here, Asombayo Bibisara has white pieces right now.
Yes.
Against Jaimo.
I think Koneru maybe played bishop e6 at this point. Yes, she has played bishop e6. Oh, fascinating battle with Ju and Jun.
Yes, against Narva, my Narva. So many pieces left the board already. Bishop c6.
Queen d4. Let's just see that a bit slowly. Yes, this is one of the fashionable lines.
Yeah, yeah, okay, knight e4.
Okay.
And then bishop c6, yes.
I think this is all theory.
All this should be the theory.
So white maybe is working with some knight d5. What should black play?
I don't know. If bishop b6, but I was happy to play still knight d5. Or here rook d8.
But then knight d5.
Knight d5, yes.
Queen f8.
Yeah.
But why not just do knight e6?
Knight e6.
You would have to go here. Can't go much further. And then I go rook b2.
Bishop b4. I don't know. So at the end of the day, same amount of pawns just to be sure.
Yes.
Yes. So.
Okay, there the camera is focused on both of them. We'll see what happens.
Tanjongi against Stepanova.
Looks like black is fairly equal. Koryachkina seems to be better, I would dare say. See what Vaishali is doing. Okay, some kind of Catalan. Oh, against another All India battle.
Yes.
Priyanka
Yes,
Notaki.
yes, yes. It's somehow always interesting. I mean, when you play against your countrymen,
Woman.
or countrywoman in this case, let's say Vishy, for example, for you, was it, I mean, is it easy to play against your teammates, for example, or this type of situations? How do you deal with that, your friends?
I didn't have to deal with it for a very long time.
Exactly.
Then recently,
Just
of course, I play. Yeah, but then recently I had to. I played Hari, Vidit, Gukesh, Parag. I haven't. I played him with some Rapid and Blitz.
With
But
Gukesh,
with the others,
Croatia,
yeah, in Croatia also Rapid and Blitz.
Yes.
Arjun I played, and Hari I played in Classical. So, yeah, got to play a few games there.
Yeah, but I mean, this feeling that especially you know each other quite well, you work
Well, I
with
don't
each
actually.
other.
Actually, I don't. I don't. They're much, much younger than me, so I did not work with them and so on.
Yeah.
Or after we started working together, I was not playing them so much. Let's put it that
I
way.
see. Yeah.
So only I think the Gukesh thing in Zagreb, you could say that after after we've been associated, it's not like I'm directly training him. So then it happened. So it didn't. It was not a big effect for me.
Yeah, you just play the game like nothing happened. Let's say.
Like I said, I haven't experienced it.
Yes, at
So.
least. Yeah.
Okay, back to the men. Let's see if anything is clearing up there. Quick peek at Gukesh. Okay, he's trying to. And quick check of Pragdananda. All right. Magnus.
So we come back to Magnus. So Vincent played this b5 move.
Yeah.
And knight b1. Yes, just because it was not possible to take, of course, on b5. And now probably he wants to bring the knight to d2. And it's not a good idea to push to b4 the pawn and give the square on c4.
b4 would be the worst move in the position for sure.
Of course. But I mean, what black should do?
We could start making some plans like this.
Knight h5.
Maybe bishop g5 or something, just to activate it a bit. Or rook b8 is another option.
Knight d2, yes.
I don't know, c5 maybe. I don't know what he played.
Yeah, but that plan with knight h5 is
Knight b1, it's still here.
Still here, yes. It looks nice. I mean, trying to play also on the king side and exchange the bishops, perhaps. Yeah, so it is safe against Yu Yang.
Very solid position.
The last move was queen a5, threatening the bishop, and let's say how to defend if necessary. If I mean, you don't want probably to exchange this bishop on the knight.
Well, then there's only one other move, right?
Yes,
you can do this.
Bishop b2, and I think it's dangerous to take the pawn because of. Actually, maybe it's possible because queen c2. I thought bishop b4.
In fact, he has taken the thing.
He has taken, yes.
Yeah, he took on c5.
He took on c5, yes. Because maybe
right away, queen c5 is forced.
Yes.
And then off
because
you go.
knight b3 was the problem.
If you had captured with the rook,
so
then you run into this unfortunate move. Okay. Dubov against What is going?
But bishop
What is
did
going
yes,
on again?
I see it.
I get it. If I take this, presumably he wants to go queen b5. Or what does he want to do? Rook b5? But then I take on e2 at the end.
Bishop takes this.
On top of that, queen a4 wins. Queen a6 wins because you have no squares. No, queen a6, bishop b7. So queen a4 wins because you don't have
squares to protect the rook.
the pawn. So after bishop c, did some mistake happen or what? Queen c5, queen a5.
I mean, there is not another option like bishop d3, bishop d8, bishop b2, and
bishop f6.
yes. So queen a5.
And we worked out that rook b5 fails.
Rook b5 and
knight c4 loses the exchange. So it has to be queen b5. There's nothing else.
I thought also like the way you said rook b5 and then
rook b5, but then queen a4.
Rook b4. Right?
Queen takes b4.
Just queen takes b4 and that's it. Yes. Queen b5.
Now the question is, should I take the pawn? But I think you'll have rook a1, queen c3, and then e3, and still I cannot keep a pawn. So I think here after queen b5, I should just take it.
Take and
just play b6.
b6, yeah.
And but he's thinking very hard. Let's see if there's some alternative here. I can take it like this.
b1, you take the queen, bishop d3. Bishop f6.
Now I go bishop e2 first.
If I go like
if you go rook e1, then I take,
Yes, and I have.
And that's the problem.
Still,
because I do this.
King.
Take a king, and suddenly you don't have the check.
Yes, because it's bishop.
So that was important, So maybe he can play bishop takes b1. Then the question is, how do I defend this bishop? Should I play queen d2? Then I can play b6.
Bishop b4.
In fact, I think, but I can equalize quite easily with this.
So he made a move.
He took on a5 with the queen. Queen b5.
Queen b5, yes, was immediately played. It's a nice angle. We can see pieces. From there, he took the queen on b5, rook b5, yes. On the board.
And then b6. And black is threatening to neutralize with bishop e4, so.
It's important to exchange those bishops, right? In this position, yes. It's true. I think they have agreed.
Yeah.
The game is over, yes. Yeah, I mean, it was the last round. Both players have +4, as far as I remember.
Yes.
Yes, and so it means, I mean, it's a good...
Teimur Rajabov against Mursin Volodar. Oh, I think Rajabov has gotten a pretty nice position. It's quite awkward for black to play with us. So that could be a game that we need to keep checking up on. Chaparino with it. I mean, I can go bishop f3 and we keep playing. Let's see what Magnus is up to, or they've swapped some pieces.
Yes, and I think
but now c5, c4 is going to come, or he went bishop f6. It wasn't clear to me if he needed to do that, because I thought he could also just do this. Maybe he's playing for an advantage. But rook d3, I'll play c5.
If I take, yes, then...
I mean, if I take, you have 92 suddenly, but I'll go c4.
C4 right away. And so if I take, probably I should, yes, because otherwise take rook c3. I don't know. 4.
Looks like a lot of trouble for nothing. He's gone here, rook d3 has happened. The alternative is to take here.
Take. Rook b4. And also e4 is hanging sometimes.
Yes. If you go here, I just poke you again. Yeah. Let's see what Winston chooses. But this is why I thought I don't even need to bother with bishop f6. That maybe I could just play c5 on my own. Or
first take and then
play
c5
take rook b4.
Oh, and rook b4.
I want to tap these pawns. And if we go b3, then I can play c5. And now you don't have this knight takes g5. So something like that I was trying to accomplish.
And Magnus also doesn't look very happy. Right now we can see him on the screen. Vincent Gamer.
Cheparinov. Okay, so one thing is if you take here, then black has this intermezzo.
Ah, this is nice. Taken.
And then just capture here.
So he has to take the knight.
If he
with
takes
the queen,
it like
with
this,
queen,
yeah,
yes.
that might be the way forward. MBL against Tigran Petrosyan. Okay, they've made a few moves, what we were discussing earlier.
Change the queens.
And they've gotten to this far.
So knight is hanging, maybe like b3 move or something like that.
Yeah, and he just doubled.
That should be maybe quite normal ending.
But it's getting quite unpleasant. He's gone here, unless he's planning to sack the exchange. Here, maybe he can sack the exchange now. Ah, but there's a problem that thoroughly bishop h6 will come.
h6, yes, and knight
And
is
if
hanging.
e6, then you just take on d5.
Ah, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Take on d5.
So then I have to, for bishop h6, I have to go
Knight
like
e6.
this. And maybe
can we
it's
take
decent
rook e7?
composition.
No.
Yes, you
Yes,
can.
we can.
Rook e7. So then this simply doesn't work.
Yes, nice.
So what
Bishop
should he
h6
play
was
instead?
nice.
Rook d, maybe f6 and king f7, but I think one plan is to go bishop e1 and maybe come to f2. Another plan could just be this.
3. Yeah, this b6 can be a problem.
He's actually doing
later.
something cute. He's playing knight a3 because he played e6. Now he's come knight a3 because he's putting the knight to b5 and threatening f4.
Yes.
Sorry, c4.
c4.
No, Maxime has a serious advantage, I would say. This looks now seriously better for white. Unless I'm going to sack the exchange.
Also in this position.
Well, it's
Yes,
slightly
it's
the third
different.
act of desperation. But
There is no bishop h6 here, right? At least.
not now, but next move I think is coming. And then bishop h6 on the next move. So
Yeah, but maybe I have, and I don't even have time for
I have
6
this
here.
because you don't have bishop h6. I take on e2 and knight c3 check.
Yes. This one looks better compared to the previous sacrifice.
Is he going to take on c2?
Thinking about it. Okay.
Korobov, Rapport. Okay, Rapport is seriously better in the endgame. Aronian against Matlakov. Okay. Krishchuk is back in business. Nihal Sarin, you know, his usual microscopic edge. He just likes to keep on probing and probing for a weakness. But he's gotten a pretty decent version because bishop a6 is a threat suddenly. What's black going to do?
Yes, and then c pawn. We had to protect the pawn, maybe like queen d7 or something like that, and bishop a6.
Ooh. Arjun, as usual, goes to incredible inconvenience just to grab a pawn, but it seems to work for him.
He has
Wait,
defended
if I take
everything.
here?
Yes. Yeah. Here.
Just play f6, what's the problem?
Yeah, I don't see also checkmate or something. Like he has defended everything right now. F6 and okay, let's move queen, I don't know, to g6 or something like that. Then you want to take a pawn just like that.
Well, the problem is I want to play queen f7, but then you have queen e4, so I'm trying to find a way around that.
No, I thought about rook c3, maybe bishop d4.
Yes,
like
that is a problem.
Yes, bishop f6.
Yeah.
Maybe there is something here. Yeah. So if not f6, maybe there was something else. How did it happen? Yes. He took on d6, yes, and dependent. Actually, what is the threat of white right now? Is it like bishop d4 actually or not?
I think his white's threat is just to put his pieces on decent squares and go from there. Maybe d6.
Maybe d6 with the idea of e5.
Yeah,
yes,
bishop d4
like
and just play e5 and be done with it. Yeah.
Something like that.
I mean, there's some groveling involved when you're a pawn up like this, but if there's somebody who can grovel, it's Arjun.
If he keeps the pawn. Then
Yeah, but also yesterday he provoked Maxim Matlakov a lot and then finally struck. So it's part of his style to grab a pawn and then very Viktor Kochner-like.
Yes, we were discussing it a lot with Yasser. I mean, you are from those players who likes to take the material and then, let's say, maybe suffer a little bit, or you are the one who will not really look at this direction and try to avoid all this type of complications.
I once told Yasser, you must have a horrible score against Larry Christiansen. You must, because every game he busts you. He said, no, I have a good score against him. It's just the games I win are so forgettable that nobody remembers them. Everybody remembers the games in which he crushes me. And so I think it's a bit of that.
Yeah, that's a funny story, actually.
Okay, so this is a solid pawn up.
Pawn up, white is having two bishops, maybe some hopes. Maybe I should bring the bishop to the action, but yeah, it's not that easy.
So in fact, Tigran had to give up a pawn for this. And there it is. Maxim
has just better
giving a
position.
huge advantage,
yes. Managed to win a pawn, and h5, I think it was played in the game. We can see them, Tigran, Petrosyan, and Maxim Vasheligrab on the screen, yes. And Tigran will be fighting for a draw in this game. So we're switching now again. We go back to Nihal.
Nihal, yeah. I guess I can take, then take this and hope for the best. Even though there's a rook b8 somewhere in the air.
Actually, he's playing against the local hero this game. And actually, Nihal had 9 minutes against 2. I mean, also he was ahead on time.
Oh, already a big collapse.
Yeah, I mean.
What did he play? That's not clear. No, this is the current position. Back to Magnus, what's happening? Oh.
Many things, many pieces have changed, so now we have another ending. Yes,
but,
knight against bishop.
After knight a7, I'll have to play c5, and Magnus will bring his knight to c4, and he's managed to actually
Do you think it's
get some hope.
Oh, really? I'm afraid maybe he's just decided let's go to all these kind of endings, and they actually now playing.
Yeah.
Many moves are happening on the board. I think they just played a few moves. Let's keep an eye. I mean, when I see those c5, yes, on the board.
This is unpleasant because after knight c6, he's going to be kicked again. He has to go back to h7. Wherever he goes. If he goes here, Then knight e7 check, and because of the fork,
Yes.
same thing with bishop e6, he has
But
to
you
go
have
back
to go
out.
back. Yes. Okay. This is unpleasant.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, that's quite careless to play king g6. I think you had to play king g8 and come to the same
Jet.
thing. So.
So, Vishay, what do you think about this game? I mean, let's bet who is going to win. If Magnus will
I'm
manage to win.
speechless. I mean, how do you win these games?
I don't know.
See, knight e7 check. Now the king has to go back.
Yes.
And after king f1, he might be lost.
Really, already?
Yeah.
Oh.
So maybe the only hope is to play king g5.
In g5 and what, g3? Or typical with this type of
Bishop d6.
Let's say.
And now I don't have to grovel. So he has to play king g5 maybe.
King g5.
Because I mean king h7 is hopeless because then the king will walk.
Just go to c4.
c4 and the pawn will drop, yeah.
So that's why he's thinking right now. Actually, he's down to 1 minute 40 seconds, and Magnus still have 11 minutes on his clock. It's a huge difference, of course, but position has simplified a lot. But still, try to play this ending against Magnus, and it's not easy.
Timur is, I think, pressing. Okay, knight d4. It becomes like a knight off, or it looks like some Sicilian.
I can see on the screen that he played king g5. You were right. I mean, that was the only.
Well, but it's elimination, right?
Yes, actually, yes.
He's gone king f1. So now wait, let's see if there are mating nets happening. If I come here, maybe you can start with h4 check. Ah, no, I have king f6. That's the beauty.
Because king h4 was not possible. Knight f5. Yes, so king f6.
But king f6, because if I had taken here, of course, then you have
knight f5. Yes.
Knight f5. Winning a piece. Also, I did have this move, king here.
King f4.
Knight f5.
What, bishop f8?
Bishop f8, yeah, what else?
The only move.
f3. And luckily I'm in time in g6 because otherwise king
because
f2
you
and
want
g3
to
would
give
be
me
made.
checkmate, I see.
Oh, anyway, king f2 and it's
Yeah,
made.
it's made.
So this doesn't work.
G6 doesn't help, doesn't save. So, wow, there are also some checkmate ideas.
What's he going to play? Bishop d8 maybe.
Bishop, but then G7,
no, but I think then this is good enough. I don't
like
need
that,
to.
Yes.
But then you still have the problem that. How do I stop you getting to c4?
I don't know. I mean, I don't like the position. Maybe only. Actually, if we just exchange the knight and bishop, I think also it's unpleasant for black.
After king f1, if I go bishop d6, what was the line we had? The h4 check, right?
H4, yes. I know. Can I? Yes, I cannot even play king f4 and king g3 because again it's knight f5. I thought after move f3, you.
Yeah.
But
we've been here.
We've been here. Yes.
G6 and then just king f2.
G5 was not possible instead of g6. I'm trying to find the defense. I mean, after.
Yeah.
What did he play? Knight d5.
He didn't play h4 check.
Hmm.
Wait, what happened? Bishop d6 happened or what?
Yes, bishop d6. And he played knight d5 immediately. Maybe he's trying to...
No, the king is already on e2. It's like this. He went knight d5.
f5, king e2. I think he didn't want to allow the king go to f6. Maybe this was the idea.
Magnus seems to be muttering something. I'm not sure what is going on. Fe4 happened.
Yes.
King e3. And if g4 checked, then the problem is he goes king g5 and goes to h4 back with counterplay.
There is some counterplay here.
What is the current position? I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. This is in fact the current position.
Wow.
I mean, exactly when we thought it doesn't work. But king h4, suddenly that bishop comes to life.
Yes.
Anything long range, bishop is nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
The gamer will manage to save it. And I heard that we have exciting game on the first board in women's section right now. Maybe we'll jump there, but we keep an eye, of course, on the first board of open section. See, there is
Wait, I have what? Rook f7 check? No, that doesn't work. You just go, I guess you go back to g8.
So let's understand what is the threat. Once again, it's white to play. Yes, white to play. So,
White to play?
Mm-hmm.
Why does knight d6 check not win?
Like king g7, just take the queen? Yes.
Yeah. Why is that not good enough?
Yeah.
So this happened. Wait, let's find out what happened. Queen g4, queen c3, and then, just this way.
Yeah.
F8.
Bishop f7, wow.
And just
rook c7, and
king f8, yes, because of king h8, rook h7 check. Let's just show that. And it's made.
Yes.
So she goes back to f8.
And here,
whereupon I'm pretty sure that rook h7 might be winning anyway. But anyway, she goes fe3. How can you resist that?
yes, and there was
Why didn't she play knight d6 check?
rook h7, queen g4, and knight h6, or
She did not play knight d6. What am I missing?
she didn't play. I think she took on g6, but I think there was something like rook h7.
Yeah. Oh, that is beautiful. I agree.
Yeah.
But let's say that it's difficult to find, and you are looking for the human move.
Of course.
But anyway, even this is winning because there's still knight d6 check coming as discovery and winning the bishop. So if this is the position, then Viswanathan is taking the lead.
Yes,
Wow.
he has to,
Depending on Humpy, of course, but I don't know what's happening with Humpy.
to be the sole leader of the day.
Humpy's a pawn up, so she's also very much in business.
It's a nice game by Bodnaruk, but I mean, she's playing always this kind of aggressive chess. She was always trying to find some kind of tactics, and
She really wants to concentrate and finish this game off. Rook e5.
rook e5, so knight.
And why not knight d6 takes b7?
Maybe knight will be trapped with rook. No, knight a5.
Look, if I win a bishop, I'll take it being trapped.
Yes, that's okay. Yes.
I'll accept that.
Yes, it's fine. Yes, okay. This is what happened. Yes, knight b7.
Even knight f7 is winning.
Wow. Also knight.
Because I'm poking the thing. So
rooks. Yes. Okay, knight b7 and knight goes
take
to
your
a5.
pick. Knight b7
always.
and knight a5. Yeah, it's just over.
Yes, she took on b7, rook g2.
And now rook g7 check.
Winning for her. I mean, great game, and then it seems like Anastasiya Bodnaruk is taking the lead, and now it all depends on Humpy if she will manage to convert to better position. And let's get back to see what's happening in the open section. Yeah, I mean, if Magnus is he's trying to convert in descending, and I'm very curious if he will manage to do so. So king is on h3.
In fact, you can always keep going further.
King
You go
h2, king g1.
King g1, and you
It's not
undermine it from the back.
playing. You know, it's not Tabatabai playing. It's Vincent. You remember this game? Tabatabai went all the ways with the king.
Yeah.
Yes. So
But instead, Vincent has gone bishop e7 because, of course, here he just clinches bishop f6, takes b2, and that's it.
I see.
Does Magnus have to make a draw now?
Good question.
He's gone knight c4, but then king g2. Doesn't get safer than that. King g2. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you take...
So Magnus has definitely spoiled this, but it was that h4 idea was very interesting.
Yeah, h4 was very
I think it would have required a lot of work for Vincent.
Absolutely. I mean, you can also easily miss this checkmate idea.
Oh, he's actually played e4 instead of...
e4.
Knight c4. I thought king g2, but he has gone e4.
The idea if it takes king g4.
I think also the idea is to play g6 check on the next move and maybe create a h-pass pawn or something.
Wow. Knight.
He's gone knight d6,
Yes.
e3.
He wants to take with the knight, probably, but yeah, e3.
I mean, by now the only question is, can Magnus make a draw? But he can. I think king e4, f3 is a... I don't think there should be any risk here, actually. I can just go here, knight e4. What's the risk exactly? Yeah. Has he? No. What has he played? This is the current position. Knight e4.
Those B and C pawn, he can even give his bishop. Yes.
He's actually come back
Yes.
king e4 to f3. Okay.
Trying to guess what did he play? If we have a move.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. And I think g6 has happened. Knight f7 has happened. Now we'll see what's happening.
And still we have the game on the second board. Fedoshev plays against Yulian.
Wait, after knight f7,
yes, on knight f7.
he actually didn't play h5. He went bishop g7. Why not h5? What was bothering, do you think?
I don't. Okay, but don't think g5.
Oh, because then he just takes this,
check,
knight g5 check, and then you go here. Sack the thing there and go king g2.
Ah, yes, okay. So he just takes the pawn
So
on
in
c5,
fact,
yes.
Magnus, so he goes bishop g7, knight d8, bishop f8. I think Polonaruk did win, right?
Yes, it feels like that, yes. That there was no way to escape with it. She had the extra piece at the moment. And can we have a quick look on the second board? Because I see that they're still playing.
Oh, Fedoshev is a pawn up. Okay,
Yes,
so he has
pawn
some
up,
good chances here.
some chances. It's a very important game also for the standings because it's between two leaders of the tournament.
Wait, he went h4. For a brief second, I thought, what happens here?
If I was
I give a
rook
check.
f2, yes.
I give a check.
Yes.
And I take this with check. So that's why it doesn't work.
Okay, because otherwise it would be a beautiful checkmate, yes, on f2.
Yeah.
But
he's gone rook c3 and Fedoshev is going king f2, which is super careful.
yeah, so it's just the question if Fedoshev will manage to convert or not this extra pawn. The fact that they have knights on the board, I think it helps him compared to the situations when we have only rooks.
What's Magnus up to? Oh, he's created a g-pass pawn. Or rather, he has the g-pass pawn. So the question is, how do you liquidate on this side?
So Magnus was playing a little bit too aggressively this ending, right? I mean, he could have a draw all the time.
Now
right?
king e4
yes,
and
king
it's
g4.
over.
Ah, yes, okay. And he just blocked the pawn and that's it. So he was never actually in a danger to lose.
Unlikely, but
yes, but
yeah. Okay, so this is a draw.
This is a draw. Fedoshev is still trying to do something. h5 was played.
And he's gone g5 actually. That's remarkable. Let's quickly check the women.
Yes, he tries to keep as many
What's
pawns
happening with
possible.
Humpy? She's a pawn up, and I don't know if there's an obvious win, but she is a pawn up. So
she played b5 last move, also trying to do something on the queen side.
But the problem is, at some point, you'll have to jettison this pawn. So, oh, she's gone rook a1.
After b5.
Is that a good idea? Because I can just play h2, and then she's come back to h1.
She's come back.
Yeah, this has happened, and now she has come back to h1.
Maybe she wanted to provoke this move, h2. Because is it a threat, king f1, king g2?
Wait, I can go knight
h3.
I don't know if it helps very much, because you just go, you can go here if you want. Okay, she's gone rook h4. Oh, maybe it's just zugzwang. Or maybe
because
not.
you cannot play.
No, you
with
cannot
one,
do
yes.
the. No, I can do this fork
Knight f3.
and
Yes,
take and
with
knight g1 and then that's
Nice.
very clever. Rook h4 is clever if that is her point. Now she can go rook h3. Yeah, and rook h2. Now knight f3 works.
Yes, she took on f3.
Yeah, so she spotted that
Yes.
very quickly.
Rook h3. Wow. Okay, this is very nice.
Now it's a win.
Wow. What with that pawn should be. Still requires some time, to convert.
Of course.
Yes, but looks like
but
very good version. Trading f pawn for h pawn. Yeah, good chances. If Hampi wins this game, very important. Then they will have 2 leaders in the women's section.
Oh, Vaishali actually lost to Priyanka. So Salimova beat Nurgalieva. Lagno won.
Yeah, but Naruk Anastasiya won once again.
And
And
Saimo is back in the lead. I mean, back with the win.
yes.
So
Mhm.
then we have to see what's happening with Conero. Oh, that's a pity. She went knight h4. She could have just gone knight d4 check.
Wow. Really? Yes, and f3.
Yes.
Wow. What a nice... but if I move the king, if I just move the king...
Where? Here?
So for example, yes, here.
Then I go here.
King c2.
c4.
c4, yes, and it's very, very...
And rook h1 is coming.
Yes. It's very
Okay,
good.
it's not what she did was terrible. She's played rook g3.
No, but let's say you would
this,
have...
no, but
knight
this has
on-
spoiled it totally. Because after knight e3, how are we going to? Maybe king f6. Just come around slowly.
And king goes to f4.
Yeah.
Also, looks like also winning. Should be winning. It's nice that with this knight on h4, there is no way for king to come close to the pawn.
Oh, sorry. It's not even here. I also have knight g6.
Knight
which
g6
is very
and
nice
knight
because
f4.
f4 and I take on d3. But I think that was a much easier win if you go.
Knight d4.
In this knight d4 check, I thought was just huge.
Yes. And c4. Okay, FIDE still playing.
This is the current position.
D4. White played d4, trying to get rid of this pawn on d3.
And now I will take ed4 as well.
Yes, take. And nice. King f4, d takes e3, yes.
Yeah.
Nice. And pawn ending is winning for black. Yes, beautiful.
Knight f5, she's gone.
F5, yes.
Now even king e5 is winning, but I think g2 is winning.
G2, king
Oh no, g2, knight d4, and then there's knight c6 check. So I think king e5 is cleaner.
King f5.
You take here, I go knight d3, and you cannot defend this pawn. So g2, no. Now knight d4 check, and she has missed probably king e5, knight c6 check. Oh, that she spoiled it. Knight d4 check. Yeah.
Knight d4, wow. Okay, this is possible, yes, at the last moment. King e5, knight c6 is on the board. And king f6. Just
No, this is going to be a draw
king
now.
f2 now, yes.
That's a huge
Yes.
missed opportunity.
King f6, I think, should be like king f2.
There's no way. Yeah, it's totally gone.
Oh,
I think
only-
king e5 was still winning, but. Oh, she's going to go for h3. Let's see.
Yes,
What's the
but
current situation? She's gone king g5.
King g5 is on the board.
Okay. I don't know if I should play e5 or something. Or if that means you'll go knight d3 check. There's so many
Tricks
twists and
in
turns.
this 2 knights, yes.
But king g5, what else can you do? You
Like
can do
knight
knight
d4,
d4.
yes. And
then king g4.
king g4. I think I don't have time. Oh, okay, take here. It's king h3, yes. And king...
And then probably this.
King h1.
And then just check and get
Check.
to attack the knight and it's gone. Yeah, yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It's a good try, King G5, but King E5 would have been
Yeah,
just handshake time, no?
It's a bit, I mean, but possible to miss, of course, in this type of tricks.
What happens after E5? Did she play E5? No, she actually went knight D4. Then I think King G4 is a decent opportunity now already.
Of course, white don't have time to take all those pawns.
Knight F3.
Knight F3 right away, yes. So she decided not to wait. So King H3, probably.
Yes. I mean, since my destination is H1, it doesn't matter.
Is a very important square.
Oh, she has gone knight D3 check.
Knight D3 check, and she took on
Now
D2.
it's a draw.
Now it's a draw, yes.
Yeah, knight D4.
Maybe she saw some.
Or maybe E5 is a draw simply, yeah.
What was wrong with King H3? I think maybe.
Oh no, King F4 is still possible. If she didn't take on B2. Oh, she took on B2.
Oh. Now it's difficult to win. Let's see what's the current situation.
That's the current situation.
Yeah.
She's gone knight C6 and Conero has gone here. But there's no way.
Yeah, it would be a draw now.
In fact, there's a very... King F1 is only square where my next trick will not work.
Really? Yeah, King is3.
Ah, no, now it works because King E3, I have knight A7, knight C6, knight A5.
And then knight C4, yes.
Yeah,
and,
so it's a draw.
white should make a draw here. Such a pity for Humpy. I mean, and of course, kudos to Lei Lengia, who literally saved this really bad position. I mean, seems like she's 7. Yes, she just took the pawn, and even though there is an extra knight on the board, the game is finished in a draw. Yeah, such a big miss by Humpy. She could have joined.
This is the most nervous round I've seen in a way, because all the top boards, they've either been made a quick draw and gone home, or they're very shaky.
Yeah.
And Magnus.
Started not very well this open.
Conero, Zuzina collapsed. I think the accumulated nerves of the tournament are hitting home.
Absolutely. I mean, it's already it was the end of the second day of rapid chess, and everybody's getting a little bit tired. But at the same time, you want to, finish the day on a good note. But it doesn't happen that always what you wish to do. But Humpy really had a great chance.
I think you could see in her face that she couldn't believe that she had let this game escape.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, it's really hard feeling. It's a really bad feeling when you miss such a winning position.
And this is a draw as well. So.
Yes. So at the end they finished in a draw.
And Maxime won.
Naked Kings.
So he's joining. He's joining the leaders. Because they all drew.
Yes, he was just half.
And Chaparinov is losing against Vidit. Vidit is now winning this, so he will also join the leaders.
The leaders, yes. Okay, Magnus slowed down a little bit, couple of draws, and immediately people ready.
Is this so dead actually? Bishop c5. Oh, sorry, it was even white's move. I thought it was black's move is going to play rook c4. It's white's move. Then,
okay, Bishop
then
c5.
It's not quite so self-evident that it's winning. It's at least a tricky endgame.
Yeah, it's pawn up, but opposite color bishops, and white also has some chances. But yeah, black wants to get second pawn, right? If it's possible to on f5, but then you might lose b5 pawn. Probably they'll play for a long time. It feels
Certainly.
like this ending will last. Maybe it's going to be the last game of the round. I think we basically have most of results. Don't see from here, but moves.
This is the current position, and he's gone king e8.
Maybe he wants to bring the king closer.
But where is it going?
I don't know. I'm
don't see
trying
where
to.
it's going,
I mean, in my yeah.
Also, if the
cannot
king moves any further, I'll play bishop f8 and attack g7 also. So
king
it's
should
just
take
okay.
it. We're
It's
just
not
trying
working.
to. So what is the plan? I mean, like you can try to take a pawn, but then you will lose b pawn and.
I mean, this might be a good moment for white to even see if he can play rook d3, rook f3, rook e3 check,
and just exchange the pair of rook.
Yeah, he's going to try it. Let's see. No, in fact, he has to go back to f1 next move because you have to king f7, rook e3 is not a threat. Because I'll go rook h2 and rook e7, king g8, but you'll lose all your pawns. So you should go back to f4, and that was a, well, quote-unquote fortress, so we'll just have to stay with that. Yeah, he's gone back. So I think he's also, they both realized this is it, this is the position, and now we'll see what happens. Korobov beats Richard Rapport, which means that, I mean, Korobov seems to be in this group. He might well have caught up with the, or half point behind.
No, half behind, yes, with the group which has half a point behind. G5 on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and okay, black will try somehow to do something with f-pawn, but it's not going to be easy. 5, because the pawn was hanging. Maybe black can try to bring the rook to g4.
Just play bishop e5.
e5, and of course you don't take it, yes.
In fact, I can take it. That's what I was thinking.
takes g4?
Bishop e5.
Yes, so also this one, even this one is drawish. Yeah, yeah, nothing is.
I mean, I'll show you the idea.
Yeah, now Pavel showed us all these tricks in this opposite color bishop's endings. Yes.
I mean, I'll show you the basic idea, which is this. Yeah, instead of bishop d3, had he gone rook g4.
Yes.
I'll take. The king d6 did not help. But no, anyway, it's a draw.
Yeah.
Because I draw like this.
Bishop f2.
Yeah, so the king d6, he's gone bishop d3. Now.
I see bishop f2. He played bishop f2.
Yeah. And after bishop e4.
Rook is a little bit.
Then he's going to go and attack that pawn. So it's back and forth and forth and back. Rook h2 has happened.
Rook h2.
He can go bishop c5 if he wants. It doesn't.
Got this. Have a couple of moves. Rook h2 is on the board. Yeah, so yeah, really hard to win. Even if in the best way scenarios, which I try to propose, it doesn't work. It seems it's.
So they were quite early in the game. 50 moves ago.
Yes.
They had this position. So.
So it's already.
It's
for a long
quite.
time.
I mean, I would say Blitz has made decent progress, but.
What if black will try? There is not even ways to sacrifice the rook for the pawn and bishop. Yeah. But it can be unpleasant to defend this ending, you know, for the weakest side. So Ivan Chiparino also has to always keep an eye on all these threats. But of course, he's a very experienced player and will try to hold the draw. In this game. They made a few moves. Maybe we can jump to the current position.
And I think bishop d3 has happened. Yeah.
Bishop d3.
He's gone back to d6.
Yes.
I have no idea what's happening.
Let's just keep playing this position and hoping that...
Yeah. So what Vidit has done is, what Ivan is trying to do is to keep this king here and stop the king from crossing over.
Yes.
So now Vidit is preparing the ground for bishop e4 and asking that king where it's going to sit.
Yes. So, for example, if you like move...
I think this, now the king is coming to e6.
There is no way to stop, yes?
He's gone king
King-
d5.
King e5, yes?
I think it's gone to d5 straight away.
So black wants to bring the king to the other side, but king d5, yes.
And he's given
Right.
bishop e4 check.
I mean,
You have
king-
to go.
king
He's
c-
gone to e5.
Actually, king c5 was better. I think maybe rook c1. What you would do?
Can't I take on b5?
King c5. Ah, yes, you can take on.
No, but look, he was on king e5.
Yes.
Rook b1 has happened. And now if bishop c5, yeah, is he going to go rook d1 and threaten mate? But I go bishop e d4 back.
Oh,
It doesn't threaten mate. I play rook f2, king f4. That's the
yes,
thing.
you can get out.
Yeah, now rook f2. And it's threatening king f4. In fact, you can threaten rook h2. Because that way I solve the problem on this side. And
Yeah, it's very typical for this type of endings. Rook and bishop, opposite colors. Bishops to keep
yeah, he's got
playing.
rook h1.
Rook h1.
So is he forcing...
Rook f4 back. Probably should play rook f4. No?
I don't see any reason why not to, right?
Huh? Sorry?
I don't see any reason not to.
Not to, yeah, because
There is this rook d2, but why would you want to
Yes.
start new adventures?
Normally you don't want rook f4.
Yeah.
Probably you will just repeat. This is what he has done. He played rook f4. Rook h3 is on the board. Yeah, rook h3.
So bishop d4.
He's trying to to create some kind of took swung position, but I don't think it's really happening. Yes,
Maybe
white
king
has-
e7, d7 now.
and finally bring the king to the other side.
Well, the problem with...
But even if you manage to do so, then
Yeah.
what?
he's gone king e7.
King
So
e7,
at least-
but at least, yes, he's trying. So imagine you have your king on c6, and then what's what next?
That is a very good question. What's next? Actually,
Exactly.
wait a minute. Now it's time for me to counterattack.
Yes,
King f6, and I'm going for
h5
g6.
one.
Yeah.
Mhm. King f6.
Rook
And this is
g3
what he
has
has
happened.
done. Yes, rook g3, preventing king g5. Or king g6, it was a threat. Okay, now I think if black manages to get to c4...
No, he's come back to e5.
He's come
And
back.
the problem is still that king has no way in. It's made
Yes.
it's gotten out of the f7 box, but it's still in the other box.
Yes, yeah, because if you manage to get to c4 with your king, maybe there are some ideas with rook b3, rook b4. I don't know. Even this, I'm not sure, but try to get there first.
Yeah, good luck getting
Yes.
to c4.
So actually, what was the last move on?
He's gone rook g4 now.
Rook g4 in this position. Rook f4, ready to exchange the rooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to play for victory, of course, you don't do this. Yeah, of course, he moved. You should move the rook. Rook g8. Rook f1. Yeah, I mean, Vijay keeps trying. He knows that these positions are really unpleasant to play. You know, they have already 20 seconds.
No, but wait, now rook g1, and I'm already threatening rook g6 check and what have you. Rook g1, yeah. Yeah.
So maybe it's time to
Shake some hands.
exchange the rooks, and accept. No, he wants to move.
And now king...
Check.
Oh, king d4 doesn't help, but I can play king f...
Okay, king d4.
King d4, but then rook d8 check, and then he goes back to e5.
Yes, so...
Oh, king e3 even, okay.
e3. Okay, let's see.
Because rook g6 is still on the menu.
Yes.
And that is huge. Maybe he goes bishop c2. But then I can play rook g5 and I'm counter-attacking h5. So it's not even...
And then he should play rook h8 or what in order to defend.
Bishop c4. Now I can go king f4, can't I? Okay, he's gone rook g6 check. And if king d5, he'll go king f4.
King d5.
I mean, rook g5 was going to win one of those pawns.
Yeah,
In fact, he didn't even need to give that check. He could just, now he should play king f4.
rook g5, yes.
Yeah, king f4. Because if rook g5, king e5, and f4 check somewhere.
Yeah. So king f4, have to defend somehow.
Bishop d3.
Bishop d3, yes.
Oh, bishop e2.
E2. Yes, you cannot take the pawn.
Right.
Bishop d3. So
rook g2.
he plays rook g2 first. And now what? Bishop g4.
But then rook d2 check wins the rook. You can't do that.
Yes, okay, you're right.
So he can go, if he goes rook e8, then king f5. Yeah, and now king takes f5.
Takes f5, yes. And
I think this
who's
looks
playing
equal.
now? Yeah, okay, they shake hands and the game is finished. The game ended in a draw. Very important also result for the standings. I don't know if we still have any games at the playing hall right now. Yeah, I see Anish is joining the party. He's telling some moves, suggesting some moves here, there. It's nice to see that. I think Anish was waiting actually for FIDE to finish the game and probably they would go together back to the playing hall.
Sure.
This is very normal. They're friends and waiting for each other. It's a normal practice, yes, but now they keep analyzing for a bit. I think that we did this. He doesn't look happy.
He must feel that he spoiled something somewhere. But
yes, we have Jennifer Yu on the screen, and they keep playing.
This is just a draw, yeah.
Yes.
There's only a hedge pawn as far as I can see. So.
Yeah, so the game is going to finish in a draw as well.
It is. This is the deadest draw there is.
Yeah, just, keep playing. These days also, maybe people forget that it's possible to offer a draw in all events. It's
forbidden.
Kind of forbidden.
Sure, yes.
Yeah, it's forbidden, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can.
Yes, can we show the position just for people to see what's going on, because it's impossible to see it from this angle. It's in the women's section, right? Let's see, where is it? Cannot even. 14, table number 14, but I don't see it.
Anyway,
yes,
you're not missing anything,
yes,
folks.
we don't have this game, yes. But I mean, it's just H pawn and a dead draw. Yes. No, it's
Adiban against Bigmuratov.
So it's knight and rook.
And then there is one more.
Yes.
Which this one is actually lost. Oh, it's not because I think rook c8, rook g7, h7, and f7 is over. So this one is actually over. Any other unfinished games? There's one more unfinished game here. And this should be a fairly trivial win. So no particular difficulty here.
Maybe we could check how Anish finished his game, Anish Giri, because we keep an eye on him always since he's fighting for the spot in the candidates tournament. Same for Gukesh. So,
do you see Anish?
Yes, I don't see right now, but maybe I can check it also.
Yeah, here he is.
Yes, here.
He drew with Conrad.
This Conrad is having a good event.
Yeah.
Yeah, so draw against him, and
In fact, it was 20 moves. So he's been walking around for 1 hour almost, waiting for Vidit to finish, is what I would reckon. So
yeah, that's for sure. But you know, Anish, I remember he doesn't like to go to the hotel alone. He can get lost anywhere. I remember he's always like trying to find someone to go with him.
To get lost with him.
He can get, yes, at least it's more fun, right?
That's my department. I can get lost very easily.
Yeah.
Maybe all chess players.
Yeah, so actually me too. So last time in Kazakhstan, I just moved to a new hotel, and he was also staying there in Hilton Hotel. And he tells me, okay, let's go together. Probably you know the way. I said, I just moved there. I have no idea, but let's go. Let's try to find it. So luckily we had one volunteer guy who just followed us to make sure that we will manage these days. It was funny.
Okay, most of the games are over.
Over. I mean, if we have the standings already, maybe we can have a look. Yes, would be great. Results or standings would be nice. You can see the playing hall, and yeah, quite empty. Just reminding you, we had the last round of the day 2 today. Tomorrow is going to be the last day of the rapid chess. Vishy, what do you think about this day number 2?
It was more dramatic. We had, I think, all the rounds were quite exciting, and the last round, I think fatigue is catching up with the players. I thought the level was the lowest. There was a lot of excitement, certainly.
Yeah.
But maybe the level was quite low, and people are clearly getting tired.
Of course.
So. That means tomorrow it's going to come down to who's the last person standing.
Yeah.
As you can see, Magnus drew a couple of whites today. He's not quite imposed his will like in some previous events, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm very impressed also with some young players, like including Murzin Volodar, who had a very good tournament today. Like I'm really impressed with his score. He won a few games and also drew with Daniel Dubov. I don't know, the last round, I think he also... Yes, he drew, yes. So this was very impressive.
I think he drew anyway. Yes,
he made a draw
with
Temur, yes. We were checking this position, and then, yes, he managed to make a draw as well. So this is really impressive result. Marcel Graf, it seems like...
Arjun won. Arjun beat
yes.
So will he have caught up with the leader?
Then
he would have, right?
I think so, yes. So actually now we will see everything. If we get standings, it would be very helpful, and we will find out who is leading right now after the last round of the day 2. Yeah. Well, for sure, Magnus is somewhere there. And yes, so first we have results. You can see that all first 5 boards finished in draws. And then we have Vasily Graf. He's the only winner with 5.5 points. So
no, Arjun is not yet leading.
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah,
they're in the group of those who are chasing the leader. Levon Aronian made a draw. Also, Korobov, as we mentioned before, he won against Richie Rapport, and actually he has also 6.5 points, also half a point behind the leaders. Alexander Grishuk finished his game in a draw. Same for Nihal Sarin. From other results, let's say, as you said, now Arjun won his game. So many people have 5.5 points. Actually, now all of them. Those who won, they are jumping really close to the leading group. We can also see Andreikin.
Who are the ones who are joined? Vasher, Korobov, Arjun, Bharat Subramaniam, Andreikin have all joined the 6.5 group.
Yes, I think so. All of them. Yes, I haven't heard.
So I think there are maybe 3 people on 7. Yeah.
So
good guess.
Great.
And 6.5 is 4 to 16, so 12 people. Or 13 people. Yeah.
Yes. Impressive. I can see also, Vincent Kamer after the draw with Magnus is also in this group of people. So as I mentioned, Volodar Murzin now also he shares 4th place. Impressive result for today. Yes, so far so good. Can we also have the standings in women's section?
Humpy missed a very good chance to take the overall lead, I think.
So
in fact,
So
Bodnarukas? No. She beat.
Yes, she beat.
Sue,
yeah,
Gina.
so it means she's the sole leader of
So
the
leader,
tournament.
Humpy could have joined her, but didn't.
Yes.
And but Humpy is in
Sarah
second place,
lost.
and then Jaimo has joined her,
Yes.
and everybody else is half a point behind.
Looks like that. Yes, we don't even need standings. We have we have checked everything, but still, if you have them, they show. Yes, so everything is clear now. Anastasiya Bodnaruk is on the first position right now. Won very nice games today and showed really good spirit. And more Jaimo and also Hampi Conero, 6.5 points, second place, and so on. We have how many? Like 7 players with 6 points, half a point behind. Yeah, it was a really exciting day. 4 rounds of rapid chess. And
both tournaments very poised in a very nice place for tomorrow. So
we can also see that leaders are changing in the women's section. We also can see that even though Magnus now already is leading for a few rounds, but he's joined also by different people. Fedoseev now jumped in. And I mean, we will see what tomorrow will bring to us. We will have 4 exciting rounds in the men's section, an open section, and 3
and everything to play for everyone. So
absolutely, yes. Tomorrow will be the day. Please stay with us and don't forget to join us at 3 p.m. local time.
Men Ipak yo'li o'tgan manzilni ko'rdim. Men hayotim mazmunini to'ldirgan iforlardan bahramand bo'ldim. Men moziy bag'rida har qadamdan muhabbatni his qildim. Men Silk Road Samarkand bilan o'z yo'limni bosib o'tdim.
Welcome to 100 Endgames You Must Know. Over 200 mini videos that our Chessable team edited together, synced with our move trainer, and made it a seamless learning experience. So thanks for watching, happy studying, and enjoy the material.